I'm like, who the fuck is giving me a notification? It's your server telling me that you're streaming.
Oh yeah, because Twitter.
Yeah.
And then Me6 will come in about 5 minutes.
Son of a bitch!
Oh look, there's Me6. It's faster today. Let's go.
Oh, I completely forgot to have you guys. I need you guys to help me test something real quick.
Oh, okay.
Because I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, so I'm gonna put. This is not a guarantee that you're going to face this particular enemy. Okay, this is just this dude right here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I need to put that black dot. Do you see this little icon?
I see somebody there, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Click on him and see if you can.
I can't do any. I can't even click on him.
Nope, me neither.
Okay, perfect, beautiful, beautiful. Now, I want to see if you can see him. If I do this, can you see the name that says Bandit?
No.
No, you can't. Okay. And if I do this, can you see a health bar show up? Hold on, me. Save settings. Can you did health bar show up? A little red bar.
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't see any health bar.
Rude. Okay. How about now? Oh, let me. There we go. How about now?
I see Bandit.
I see Bandit.
Do you see the health bar?
No.
No.
No. Interesting. Okay. Okay. There. Now you should be able to see it.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be a bitch and a half to do that to every single enemy, potential enemy on all of the maps. So we're just going to not. I'll see it. I'll keep track of it, and you guys will just. I'll relay the information that you guys need to know.
Okay, that's fair.
And I will just remember next time that that's how that works, and then I need to do that particular thing. So this guy fucking gone, Dunzo, out of here.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We'll kill him later.
See you later, motherfucker. All right, so we have our Luxodon monk,
That's me.
Nosferatu, right?
No, it's Nosferatu.
And we have our satyr. The fuck class are you?
Cleric, right?
Cleric,
Cleric?
yes.
Yeah.
Cleric, okay. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna start this off. You guys are simic scientists. That's how you guys started. And we discussed that your characters each got like just sick of the way they were doing the experiments and thought that they were pushing things too far. They were doing some pretty dark experiments over there at the college or school or whatever the fuck place the simic scientists are from. And so you both sought retribution in some way, shape, or form. Nosferatu, you went to a monastery and started to learn some ninja shit, as well as finding some modicum of faith in a deity, the god of death. And
I need to find a particular god of death. Shoot.
we'll just hold on. Let me look one up.
Yeah, that was about what I was gonna do. I was like, gods of death.
Because like we're not gonna do like real mythology. We're gonna go into. Merkul, the god of death. Actually, let's look at your character sheet. Do you have something written in your backstory anywhere about the god you praise? No.
Nope, not that I know of.
Okay.
We'll figure that out along the way.
All right, so we'll say you praise Merkul, the god of death, since you seem to have such an obsession with the nature of death itself. However, in lore, Merkul, the god of death, is neutral evil. Let's shift that to whatever the fuck you are. What are you? What's your limit? Chaotic neutral. Sure. The god of death is. We'll say god of death is true neutral, since it's kind of just the acceptance of death. Death is just a part of life, kind of thing. So if you can shove that in your bio if you want to, that's who you serve. Candy.
Yes.
You went off and found a church of some sort and decided to bow your head to a god, devoting yourself completely and becoming a cleric. So, what god did we decide on for you? Did we decide? Or maybe what kind of god? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Let me check something real quick. I don't even have my light on. My fancy light. Oh my god, it's fucking bright. My streaming light. Because every time I turn it on, it starts at like the highest brightness and it's fucking blinding. It's like, you wanted light, right? I'm like, no, not that much.
Too much light, too much.
Too much. Ah!
That's why I like the darkness and death. Too much
Yeah.
light.
Do you remember what kind of god you were following? I think we discussed it, but I don't remember what decision
I
we
don't
came
think
to.
we put one down. Yeah, I think we only discussed it. Something about either happiness or life.
Okay. So there's Lyra, goddess of joy, who's chaotic
Go with
good.
that one.
Okay, there we go.
Done.
So put it in your bio. Organizations, Church of Lyra, goddess of joy. All right, and we'll say that you guys have stayed in contact a little bit because you were both part of the same science group, and nobody really understands what you went through except for you two. Right, you're the only ones that can really talk about this with each other. You haven't like spent every day together, but you catch up every now and then, and this is one of those times. And part of the conversation is talking about how you guys feel like there should be something more. Like, yeah, one of you went to a monastery, one of you went to a church, but that life seems so drab to you guys. It's just the same thing every day. At the monastery, you do the same practices with your martial arts, the same exact movements every single day, and then you sit and meditate for a few hours, and then you go back to bed. It's drab, it's boring. Candy, you on the other hand, you're at the church. I mean, the people there are great. You love the people. The people are fine. But at your church, every single day it's just cleaning the floors, cleaning this and that, praying to your god at the altar, and maybe helping collect some charity money every now and then. It's just the same thing over and over again, and you feel like there should be something more. And you guys are talking about this, and come to the conclusion that you should try out something exciting, something like adventuring. You hear stories all the time about adventurers. They do crazy stuff, and what an opportunity to go see creatures you've never seen or heard of before, and examine and study them, and feed into your scientific sides a bit. And so, we find you in a tavern. Let's call it the Rusted Mule. Okay, you are in the Rusted Mule. I'm going to add that to my notes so I can fucking remember that. And you were in the Rusted Mule, which is in a town called Letham. It is a small town nearby the main capital of the kingdom, the Reven Kingdom. The kingdom is called Rev, R-Y-V, and the capital's name is Azra. And just so you can catch up on this, which, by the way, you guys, if you want to take notes so you can remember this shit too, you might want to do that as well. Either on your computers or on a piece of paper or whatever you want. The world that you live in, which you would know, is called Aveldon. Aveldon. Now, in this tavern, you notice a few interesting characters. A few people that look like they kind of stand out a bit. You know, there's the normal, peasants that are kind of dirty from working their long days and they're taking the drinks at their tables, but there's a few that stand out to you. There's, of course, the bartender, who you've talked to a few times. You get your drinks from him. He is a tabaxi. If you don't know what a tabaxi is, they're pretty much cat people. Think Khajiits from Skyrim. That's essentially what they are, but they're like taller, narrower, and they're just ever so slightly different. His name is Melwyn Gaudry. He has introduced himself to you before. Elsewhere, you see at a table there is a very distraught-looking woman. A dark-skinned human. She's wearing very, very lavish clothes. She's wearing a red dress with golden trim. Is very, very clearly a wealthy woman. In the corner, there's classically there's a dude in a cloak with his hood up. He looks very, very mysterious. There's not a whole lot to read off of him. He's just sitting in the corner, arms crossed, and he seems to be kind of scanning the room a bit. And the other person in the room that seems to stand out to you is a halfling. Halflings are very small, but there's this halfling who you very noticeably see wearing a guard's uniform, which is pretty easy to tell because they're the only ones that wear the bright blue over their armor that signifies that they are in fact a guard of Lephem. Lephem itself has its own kind of governance and its own policing force. So he seems a bit more adorned than most of the guards. So you would gather that this might be a higher ranking guard than most, which is a bit strange to see him in a pub, as this is not necessarily where the high and mighty get their drinks. So, with that knowledge, what do you wish to do?
I don't know.
Okay,
So
well,
we have
you-
a woman.
you have four people you can talk to. You have the bartender, you have the noble woman, you have the mysterious man in a cloak in the corner, and you have the high-ranking guard member, who is a halfling, by the way.
I'm ordering drinks. I don't know about you, Mel. I'm ordering a drink first.
Yeah. Let me get some liquids.
Get some liquids. Okay. So you go up to the bar, yes?
Yes.
All right. You both approach the bar. Melwyn Gaudry comes over, the tabaxi man. He is... Hold up. I need to bring up his thing because I have a description for him. There he is. If it'll load. Sorry.
Okay.
Description. Okay, so he's about 6'3", and you see his fur is kind of silvery gray. He's got very very yellow eyes. Of course, very cat-like. And he sees you approach, and he leans over the counter, still, cleaning out a mug with a small dish rag. And he goes, "Ah, come to return for more drinks, have you?"
Of course. The usual bartender.
He looks over at Candy. "And for you, young lady."
Give me your special.
Special? That's a bit more pricey. All right. That'll be 3 copper from you. Nosferatu, he's asking for 3 copper, which, by the way, this is the perfect time for me to explain the monetary system. You have, how much gold? You have 10 gold, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
this is about to break up that gold. Money in this game works by tens. Ignore the EP. I've never ever in any game ever seen EP used. I've seen copper pieces, silver pieces, then to gold pieces, then to platinum pieces is the highest. It's 10 copper pieces is a single silver piece. 10 silver pieces is a single gold piece. 10 gold pieces is a single platinum piece. So he's asking 3 copper from you. That's
There you go. 3 copper.
beautiful. Okay, now from you, Candy.
Uh-oh.
He's going to ask for 1 silver.
So. Right? And then it becomes that.
Exactly. Perfect. He gladly takes his payment. "Pleasure as always. Your drinks will come right up." And he turns around, puts the coins in his pocket, and goes to fetch you your drinks. The ale that Nosferatu normally gets is pretty simple. It's already bottled up. He grabs a bottle, puts it on the counter. You see him go behind into a back room to get your drink, Candy. It takes a couple minutes, but he comes back with a very fancy looking drink. It's in a slightly larger mug. It's made of metal, and you see there's like this strange froth on the top of the drink, with there's different colors in it. It's swirls of pink and blue and green and yellow, and you're not quite sure what it is.
It's so colorful.
It is.
Can I chug it?
Absolutely, you can chug it.
I chug it.
Should we not
Done.
attempt it?
Okay.
No. Faster drinker than I am. I'm
No,
just sipping on my ale.
Nosferatu, you're just drinking a simple mug of ale. You've done this plenty of times. You are no lightweight. However, Candy, your drink is a bit stronger. I want you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
I love this already. Wait, which ones are the saving throws? Never mind. Normal?
Yes, normal. 9. Okay. By the time you get to the bottom of that mug, you are piss drunk. You are off your ass drunk. You are like wobbling. You're sitting in a chair and you still can't keep yourself straight. That is how drunk this has made you. The special is a they special
my ale and be like fucking weak.
fucking weak.
What's in here?
The house special is a very, very strong alcohol, mixed with a lot of liquor and just a little bit of magic.
Magic.
Just a little bit, just a twinge. This is the kind of drink that should come with a warning label. And had someone less any less capable with their constitution than you. Which, by the way, your constitution is like the average. So anyone that had a below average constitution, it probably would have done some like actual damage to their systems, chugging it like you did.
Average.
So now that one of you has your ale and the other is piss drunk with an empty mug, what would you like to do?
I'm clicking on to Nosferatu over here now.
I'm just gonna be here just sipping my own. Like, I have to savor every time,
Hey, dude,
just like the old
dude,
days.
Nosferatu, dude. You see that guy in the cloak? We should go to him. Maybe he needs a smile. Let's go smile.
You mean the ugly guy in the corner? You want me to die?
No, I want to make him happy.
All right.
Come on, cheer up.
Let's go talk to him.
Wait,
can
hold
we
on.
make him
I
happy?
can't walk. Hold up. Wait for me.
I'm just gonna hold her in my trunk.
Forgot your
'Cause I know
Loxodon.
she can't walk.
I totally forgot your Loxodon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick her up in my trunk.
Okay, so you walking over to him?
Yes. Let me get another ale and bring it over to him as well. As a peace offering.
Okay, so you're buying one for him. Are you buying one for yourself as well?
No, I still have mine. Going.
Okay, so mark down another 3 copper.
Ale. So, yeah. Mel in my trunk and then 2 ales in my hand. And we'll walk over to the guy in the cloak.
Okay, so you walk over and you see him kind of lift his head, and you see a very soft looking face. He looks. It's interesting. His facial features and just the structure of his face. It looks matured a bit, but his skin is oddly soft. And he looks up. He's got kind of pale-ish skin, and he goes, "You don't look like adventurers. Who are you?"
My name is Candy. What's your name?
Don't mind the drunk. Here, have an ale. I'm Nosferatu.
A friendly one. Why, thank you. And he grabs the mug of ale and he takes a sip, and then sets it down, and he leans in closer. Now, what use could you provide me?
I'm here because Candy wanted to come meet you. But she's too drunk to trust on her own.
I do, in fact, have a challenge, if you're up for it, but
A challenge?
I'm not sure if you're strong enough.
I mean, have you seen an elephant like me before?
I have. One with a bit more... He kind of looks you up and down. A bit more experience.
Try me.
Very well. He pulls the cloak off, and you see some slightly pointed ears. You gather at this point that this is a half-elf. My name is Auden Helbit. You see, my family crypt has been a very sacred place for a long time. But recently it's been disrupted. The halls are now roaming with the undead members of my family. I need someone to help me clear it out. Make sure my family gets the rest they deserve.
All right. I enjoy death and studying death.
They deserve to be happy, even if they're dead. What'd you say, Nosferatu?
I'm in for it. A little bit of science and research can go a long way.
I wonder how it feels to be dead and happy.
Probably feels dead and happy.
Let's find out.
In the research we will find. of dead and happiness.
Hold, please. Give me a moment.
Can't take you anywhere, Mel. You're always drunk, it seems.
Oh, cheer up.
Son of a bitch. Hold, please. I am really sorry. I need to find a very specific website because I just remembered that the quest you're about to go on, I forgot a certain something that really needs to be there for you guys. So I'm gonna try and fix that right now. Please, where is it? Please.
I believe.
Please.
Pause, champ.
Please. Pause, champ. Okay, I can't for the life of me find the site that I was using before because I've had to restart my PC because it was being a dick. So, instead of doing that, I'm just gonna wing it. All right. So, Arden very happily stands up, and as he starts to move past, he picks up his mug of ale, taking the mug with him as he starts to walk towards the door. Come along, then. Do you follow him?
Of course.
Let's go, Nosferatu.
All right.
Yes. I'm still carrying Candy in my trunk because I don't trust her.
So he leads you outside and brings you to his horse and cart. It's a very open back cart, much like the ones in Skyrim. He hops into the front and grabs the reins. Well, what are we waiting for?
Will your cart hold me without breaking?
He kind of looks back and thinks for a moment. Well, guess we won't know till we try.
All right, I will gently sit in the back of the caravan or the wagon.
Oh,
being careful not to exert too much force in one spot.
One of the wheels cracks.
I just look over. I'm like, fuck.
I rolled for it. He's gonna go. Well, that's less than desirable. How about this? And this is actually perfect because there's something I forgot to do for you guys. We're going to need supplies before we leave. Why don't you go to the market, see if you can't pick anything useful up, while I work on this wheel.
All right.
To the market.
All right. So you walk over to the market area. This is a rather small town, so there's only a few shops. The first few that catch your eye. Now I say that catch your eye because if you want some specific kind of shop that I haven't thought of yet, you can ask for it and I'll be like, okay, well, roll to see if you find it, and if you find it, then I'll just have to make up a shop and a character that runs the shop and we'll just go from there. So don't feel limited to these options. You see a sign with a big black anvil on it as its art. This is very clearly a blacksmith shop. And you see written on the sign, it says, "The Jolly Giant Forge." Not far past that, you see a very flowery sign. And you look a little closer and see that they don't sell flowers. They just wanted the sign to be pretty. It is called Metril's Magnificent Magic Shop. And off to the right, actually, you see the biggest fucking sign you have ever seen in your life, plastered on a building. It says in big purple letters, like deep purple letters, not like a light purple, like deep purple letters. It says Royal Goods. So
I was about to ask if it was a royal shop, because purple's a royal color.
Now
How
I want you just for the fun of it, I want you both to roll me in just straight intelligence checks. Click on intelligence in your abilities.
just a normal?
Oh, that's a fucking royal shop right there.
What a fucking royal shop. All right.
And actually, Candy, when you do this, because you're drunk off your ass, I'm gonna put you at disadvantage for this check.
Okay. Amazing. Wait, what the saving throw?
No, not a saving throw. On your character sheet, to the left of your saving throws, you see like the bigger blocks that have your straight up attributes. You want to click on intelligence, and that'll roll just a straight intelligence roll. Make sure you click to do it with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yep. 7. Okay, yeah, both. That's a fucking royal shop right there. I don't know why the king decided to open up a general store here in this small town of Leffham, but that's definitely royal.
What a royal fucking shop that is. Holy shit.
So, where do you want to go? One of
think
these
they got
three
the
shops,
message
or
across?
you think
I
something?
think they're just constipated.
They're compensating. Is that what you just said? I think
Sounds about right.
compensating for something. All right. Any of these places tickle your fancy, or you got something else in mind?
I feel like Candy wants to go to the flower shop, so I'm just going to walk there prematurely.
No.
You love happiness,
Yes.
so that's why we're going.
Let's go.
So yeah, I'll walk her over to the flower shop, the flower sign shop.
Flower sign shop. Okay. Once again, you read the sign that says Metrill's Magnificent Magic Shop. This woman sells magic items. You walk inside and you see a very old woman. She's got almost like a brass golden kind of skin to her, but she is incredibly old, very wrinkly, a little hunched over, not short though. She's actually rather tall for a woman. And as you walk in, she goes,
Oh, hello! Welcome to Metrill's Magnificent Magic Shop.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
Well, what do you have? Tell me all about it.
Well, we sell many magical objects here. We have bags of holding, we have orbs of scrying, we have everything. Is there something in
Bag
particular?
of holding.
Is there anything to deal with
Yes.
undead?
hold please. Because I'm trying to find, I had a list of shit. I'm trying to find that list of shit.
Amazing.
Here we go. And I could look up on D&D Beyond the list easily, but that list doesn't show me prices. She's gonna size you up and go, depends how much money you have.
I have nothing.
Got about 5 gold.
You see her kind of sneer a bit, and her one side of her lip kind of curls up. She's like, she doesn't burp. That's me. I apologize.
I thought it was just like a snort. Like that, I'm a fucking dumbass, and why am I even in her shop?
Well, pretty much that's her reaction, but that wasn't what the sound was.
That's not going to buy you much, dear. Butrid!
She screams out.
Like, what the fuck, lady?
You see a boy walk out from a back room. He goes, "Yes, grandmother."
Show these men out, will you?
He's like, I'm sorry. Did they offend, grandmother?
They came here without any money.
You old hag. And I'm just gonna walk out.
I hope you have a nice evening.
Oh, you too, dear. Come back with money, please.
Will do. Bye.
I'll just be muttering to myself like, stupid old woman. Doesn't know how to be kind.
Hold up. Let me just let's see if she heard that real quick. Nope. You're good. You're good. She didn't hear it. All right, where to next? Since you can't afford any magic items right now, and were pulled away before you could get an answer as to what a bag of holding is.
I'm going to the royal shop. I don't think I need to go to a blacksmith. I don't know about candy.
I follow now. I can't see. So.
Okay.
Wait, are you blacking out?
No, she's just really drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I still have her in my trunk.
Out of context, that sounds so bad.
I mean, I'm old. She's just trunk wrapped around her, like, come on, you old drunk. I think all in the meantime, I just keep jabbing at her about how drunk she is. Like, you fucking drunk.
Okay, so you make it to Royal Goods, and you see this. You guys haven't often seen people like this. You've seen them before. There were a few in the let's call it a university. The university where you worked, doing your studies with the Simic scientists. But it was still a rare sight. What you see before you is a humanoid being with a very long, pointed tail. It almost seems to have a barb on the end of it. Blue skin. And most of these that you've seen had red skin. This is new for you, seeing one of these that have blue skin, and he's got horns that kind of stretch from his forehead and curl back down and almost underneath his earlobes. This is a tiefling.
I was about to just be straight up like, what the hell are you?
Oh my god, you're so pretty. Can I touch your tail?
That is a strange request!
Can I?
No! However, what you can do is peruse my wares! Hi, I'm Aaron Ivor. Welcome to my shop.
What do you got, Aaron?
Well, this is a...
royal goods you got.
Oh, only the best goods! We have fruits, vegetables, meats, we have caravans, we have carts and horses and... Well, there's a lot. Take a look around.
Vegetables?
This
Being
this
smart,
you
I
gather
would
is a...
get some food.
Yeah, this you gather is just a general store. They sell like they sell rope here. They sell probably like you could buy pickaxes here or even some like wooden planks or food if you needed it, or it's just general items.
I will definitely be buying provisions.
Provisions.
For-
Yeah. Okay, I will remind you real quick that you
Oh, I do have 10
days of rations. Yep.
Oh, shit. I don't think we need food.
Hey. Okay, perfect.
Well, how about this collection of spoons? He brings one over and like very very showcasey is like moving his hand underneath it.
Do the spoons make you happy?
If you like spoons, they will make you happy.
Your tail?
And he kind of, you see his tail curl around his leg. You cannot.
Oh.
And I'll just straight up ask him, like, does it look like I can use a spoon?
Everyone can use a spoon. You needed to eat soup. You needed to stir your coffee.
I can use my trunk for most of that.
My, you must have some very big pottery.
I mean, I have my own stuff. I need it for, being a Loxodon.
Fair enough. Anything else I can interest you? Maybe a brand new cart!
We're getting ours fixed right now. I don't think we need a new one.
Okay, and what about this lantern? Brand new technology. You turn the wheel and the oil automatically fills into the lantern.
That's actually tempting. What do you say, Candy? Do we need a lantern?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
I would also like to remind you
I'll
that
buy one.
you each have 10 torches.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, the lantern's reusable. Torches run out.
Yes, let's get one.
You get one lantern.
Get one lantern.
How much is it, my good sir? Can I touch your tail now?
You still cannot, and that'll be 7 silver.
She will keep bothering about your tail. Trust me.
And I will keep saying no.
Okay, I will buy the lantern.
All right.
'Cause, again, I don't trust Candy being drunk and spending her money.
Ah, Nosferatu, you're so good. Good man.
He takes the coins. Thank you for your purchase. Is there anything else I can get you? Like maybe this spatula?
Can I get a scale off your tail?
It's for research.
Yeah, research.
So, Candy, you're too drunk to know, but Luxodon, you are nice and sober, and you see very clearly that this being does not have scales at all.
Oops.
Candy, we're not getting scales.
Oh, but you could get scales! And he whips around and takes, like, balancing scales out and off of a shelf and is like, it's made of real brass.
Nah.
I'll just chuckle at that and be like, good segue.
I think we're done, right?
I'm just going to ask him, like, can she touch your tail for research purposes? She likes happiness.
Yeah.
If this makes her happy, research is complete.
He slowly puts the scale back up on the shelf and goes, "Get out of my shop!"
Alright, fuck you. Thanks for the lantern.
What's wrong with people tonight? They don't like us.
You're just drunk.
Oh.
I'm surprised you're still conscious. That was a fast drink you had.
Alright.
You want to go to the blacksmith? I guess.
You do not have to. If you feel you don't have a purpose to go to the blacksmith just yet, you do not have to.
Maybe back to the cart?
Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll walk back to the cart.
Am I walking?
You're still being held in my trunk.
I feel like I'm walking.
I'll do it like, you know how they hold like a dog or a cat like over water and they like paddle kind of thing. I'll do that with Candy. So she thinks she's walking, but I'm actually just holding her.
Her goat-like legs just slowly kicking
Yeah.
the air below her.
Yeah. She thinks she's walking, but in reality, I'm holding her still because I know better.
To the cart.
Yes, to the cart.
Okay. So you make your way to the cart, and notice that there's several people working on this cart right now. And you notice that not one wheel is being changed, but both wheels, as well as the axles underneath the wagon. And you see that it's being replaced with iron.
I'll just walk up and be like, is this because of me? I broke too much, huh?
He kind of just looks over you with a sarcastic look like, is that really a question?
Fair enough. I mean, I do weigh 350 some odd pounds.
Yes, well, at the very least, I'll be able to carry more goods this way.
I mean, yeah.
Well, yes, I
More
do
goods, more
travel a
things
bit.
myself.
I am no salesman, But I do travel from place to place, and I do require many provisions on my travels.
It takes a good solid 10 minutes before they're finally done. And he hops on again. He's finished with his ale, by the way. He's still holding onto the mug, but he's done drinking.
Let's try again.
I will gently get into the cart again. Careful to displace my weight evenly. Hey,
You're good.
let's go.
Candy, you get into, I presume.
Am I still being carried?
I mean, I probably put her into the cart first. Not like yeeting her into the cart, but placing.
All right. Just for the sake of this not going horribly, we'll say the ride over takes just enough time for you to kind of sober up.
Thank God.
He takes you quite a bit of ways. It's not like hours upon hours, but it is definitely farther than you imagined it would be. He takes you through a very dense part of the forest. And you notice, strangely, it starts to get foggier, where previously there was no fog. He eventually brings you... Yeah. He eventually brings you into a clearing in the forest. Still surrounded by trees, but it's definitely a more open area. And you see a very large stone statue of a man with a no weapon, but a very large shield just stood in front of him. And below the statue, there of course is a plaque. It very clearly says, trying to remember this guy's name. What the fuck is this dude's name? Halbert. Halbert Family Crypt. And there's kind of an indent. There's some stairs that actually, some stone stairs built there that actually go down a bit before reaching a door. The door's...
I'm just gonna ask, be like, is this your dad? A statue of your dad?
Not my father, no, but definitely an ancestor.
I see.
This is a man named Rin Halbert. And Rin, surprisingly enough, I've read up on our history. He owned this shield, but never used it.
Guess it didn't protect him much.
Let's head in, shall we? And he goes in and he pulls out a key. And you see there's a very strangely shaped lock on the door. And you look at his hand, and the key seems to be... It's not just a regular key. There's, like, teeth at different angles going down the shaft of the key. And you notice he has to, as he puts the key in, he has to turn the key as he's putting it in. And then finally it clicks once it reaches the very base where he's holding it with pretty much 2 fingers. And then he...
What lock is that?
One meant to keep robbers out of the
Out of the tomb.
Out of the tomb, yes, keeping them from robbing. And he pulls the key back out. Well, with families like ours, normally the crypts are slowly filled with more and more riches and objects and simple things to ease the dead on their path to the afterlife. Or whatever the hell they believe. And he opens the door, and it kind of, creaks up. It's pretty dark inside.
I'll light up a torch. Not use the lantern yet.
Let me.
Or maybe I should, just to see if it's even useful.
All right. And so this brings us to, if it'll show me.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Now, go to the bio section of your character sheets, please. And you see your image.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to, I believe you can click and drag your image onto the board. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Now go ahead and move yours down near this guy right here. This, hold on, let me make it so you can see his name at the very least. Is Arden Halbert. All right. And let me activate your health bars so that you can see what's going on.
Oops. I think I fucked up.
You're fine.
Okay.
See. Why is hers not working? Hold please. Name, oh that's why. Save settings. Boom. There you guys are. Okay. Now, as you enter, the first thing you see is this guy right here. This is a skeleton. And immediately Arden just kind of steps back towards the wall and goes, oh, one of them already. I'm not accustomed to these kinds of things. Maybe you could take care of it. Roll initiative. On your character sheet, you should be able to see a thing that says initiative.
Gotta expand this thing again. Core. There.
Okay. So, Nosferatu goes first, then the skeleton, and then Candy. So, Nosferatu, what would you like to do? You have 30 feet of movement, an action, and a bonus action.
So I have a quarter staff. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I will. I'm gonna ask before I do it. Arden, are we trying to kill the skeletons?
They died once, they need to die again so they can rest. Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. So I'll move up here. And then I guess just do a basic attack.
Okay.
I think with the quarter staff as well.
Go ahead and click on your quarterstaff.
Normal roll. There you go.
22. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that hits.
I go
ahead.
smack.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
I go smack.
7. Okay, so hold on. Let me, because this is a modified skeleton. I had to weaken the skeleton because there's only 2 of you now. 7 health. Okay. So.
Quarterstaff goes smack.
Smack, smack.
Do I have to... Oh. I have to do this? Is that it? Yeah, okay. So, that hurt. Let me check your martial arts.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you have a bonus action. You can attack with your bonus action.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Is it just a... It's just a regular attack, right? With the quarterstaff again?
Let me check. You take the attack action with your unarmed strike or monk weapon on your turn. You can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. So you're making an unarmed strike. Here, I'll add it to your sheet for you. Just
Oh, okay.
unarmed strength proficiency. Yes. 1d4. Boom.
And I go smack again. Smack, smack.
Wow. Okay, that is a critical hit.
Smack.
That's like 6 plus 2. Yeah, this motherfucker is just. Wait, hold up.
I imagine I'm doing this with like my hand and just like smacking the shit out of its head.
So first you hit it with your quarterstaff, and then just fucking backhand it, and its bones just like where once they were held together by some strange necromantic magic, the tether just drops and its bones just scatter all over the floor.
I'll look back at Arden and be like, "So I'm still weak, huh? Am I not strong enough?"
I said experienced, not strong.
Fair enough.
Okay. Holding that initiative order. This dude's gone. Actually, I'm gonna roll initiative for Arden just to keep track of how he can move, real quick. Let me open his fucking Arden character sheet. Initiative.
Oh, I can pop this out. Oh, great. I didn't realize I could pop out the character sheet. It's so much better.
All right. What was the initiative? Okay, so he gets to move before you guys do. So he's going to. So that would be. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's right there. By the way, when you're counting your squares for movement, you can move diagonally. Like you're not limited to just up and left.
Ah, okay. I
So-
thought it was just up and left.
So he moves there. Candy, how much movement do you have? Do you have? I think you have
She's got
more
7.
as a.
Yeah, I think she's 35.
Yeah, you got 35. Okay, so you can move. You can move 7 squares.
Only the white part?
Only the white part, yes.
Bam.
Okay, that's where you're moving. All right,
I assume
Nosferatu.
Arden's at the door, so I'm just gonna move here. Which is 1, 2 movement. I
Okay.
assume Arden's at the door, so that's where I move to.
Arden's moving in. 1, 2, 3. He's going to stop there. Candy, you're up next.
Do I have to move 7 or could it be less?
It can be less.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I will move behind.
Oh.
Go on.
I didn't mean to delete yours. Sorry.
I'll
Actually,
just,
no, I got you.
okay.
That's what I wanted. There we go. All right.
There we go.
So, you guys are in this hallway. Arden's going to kind of just lean himself against the wall and go, "After you. You are the ones doing the fighting after all." I gotta get rid of the skeleton. He's dead now. Bunk, gone.
Just a little bit. Just a little smack.
Just a little smack. All right. Continue. I believe Candy's next. If you want to, you can just not move at all and wait for Nosferatu.
Do you want me to go in first?
Of course.
Okay. So she's not moving, so I'll move to here, I guess.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5.
Ah,
Yeah.
great. Apparently it changes all of their stats, so let me just bring that back. Son of a bitch. Why is it being so difficult? Okay, boom. There's another skeleton, and you see a chest in this corner.
I think I have one more spot I can move. Can I do that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can one more slot.
And then I'm just gonna smack.
A smack at a smack.
Okay, so I think I've learned my lesson not to listen too much to the encounter creator from D&D Beyond, because it said that I was gonna pitch you up against 2 regular skeletons, and it told me that for 2 level 1 characters it would be fucking deadly for you guys. So I weakened them, and here we are. You're beating the ever living shit out of these guys.
I mean, I did a critical roll on an unarmed.
That's fair. All right. Make your
Smack
attacks.
the staff.
17 hits.
There's some 4 damage, and then I'll take the bonus unarmed hit.
17. Hold on, let me check. Give me that character sheet. Open it up. That's its armor class. That hits.
Let's go. Just a lighter smack, you know.
Okay. It's okay. Your turn now, Candy.
Is the skeleton dead?
No, he's not dead yet. Nosferatu ran up to the skeleton, whacked him in the skull, and then kicked him in the shin.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the skeleton and use my sickle.
Use your sickle. All right, go for it.
Hold on, let me get there. Wait, how do I use that?
Okay, so where it says attacks and spells, you want to click on sickle
Attacks and spells?
on your character sheet.
Oh, oops.
Right above your inventory.
Normal?
Yes, normal.
Okay.
Sickle 16, that hits.
Yay!
Click the word sickle in chat to roll the damage. 2 points. Okay. So this poor fucker,
Just get smacked.
as literally like one of its arms has fallen off, and there's a huge like gaping hole in its skull now because you bashed in its skull. Candy cut off one of his arms, and you put a fracture in his leg by kicking his shin, and he does not look too great. So he's going to try and retaliate by attacking you, Nosferatu. He's
I think I
attacking.
just have to take the damage, right?
Huh?
think I just have to take the damage. I can't do anything.
Well, it depends if it hits or not.
I don't have it hits, yeah.
What's your armor class?
15.
Yeah, he rolled a 20, so.
Fair enough.
All right. You take six piercing damage.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Down to 4.
Now, that is his entire turn. He can't do anything else.
I'm just gonna be like, oh, you motherfucker, and just smack him again with a quarterstaff.
All right.
Where's this thing at? Can I... Why is this... Oh, there it is. Submit.
Yeah.
Just get smacked.
He's down. He's fucking out of there. Boom, gone.
Yeah.
There is a chest in the corner, you notice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you want to check if it's locked or trapped or anything, or do you just want to bust it open?
Is there something like I could use, like, check to see if it's trapped?
Yeah.
Like, I'll walk over here and just, like, check if it's trapped.
Yeah.
Would that be, like, dexterity or wisdom?
Neither. Roll me an investigation check.
Investigate. Oh, it's that one. Submit. 16.
Yeah, no, you check that thing thoroughly. There's no trap. You don't see any mechanism for a trap, and there is a lock, but it doesn't seem to be clicked in.
Oh, so it's just an unlocked chest.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm opening it.
All right, you open it. You take a look inside. You find a small pouch. It seems to contain some coins. You find a potion of healing.
I'm taking that immediately.
Ew.
You also find a small mirror lined with onyx. Like the frame of it is made out of onyx. It's just a small hand mirror. It's worth about 25 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
If you were to sell it.
How much money did we find?
You can open the coin purse.
Yeah.
Okay, the coin purse had 5 gold in it.
I'll give Candy 2 of the gold, and I'll take 3.
Thank you.
All right.
I will also chug the healing potion because hurt.
Okay. Hold up.
Wait, I got 2 gold, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I need to.
I feel like I would give Candy the mirror as well because why do I need to look in the mirror?
That's fair. I mean, if your character isn't great at realizing things worth for selling, then that would make sense. Yes.
I get the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
How do I put it in my...
Just go into your. Why don't I have your character sheet up?
With the rest of the items?
Yeah, just the rest of the items. Yeah. Type in its name, and in its name, just like put Onyx Mirror space 25 GP. Beautiful. Okay. So the potion of healing. You now heal 2d4 plus 2. So I want you to roll that for me. 2d4 plus 2.
Or 2d4 plus 2?
Yep. Don't forget to do the... Yeah, there you go. So you heal 8 points.
Alright, so I'm up to 10 because I don't think it goes over, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Damn.
So I get 6 of the 8, basically.
Alright. It was... So that's your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
4, 5, 6. So Arden's gonna go over here and go, once you're finished dallying, we have more rooms to finish.
Oh, sorry. Wait, is it my turn?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah. When he finishes, say, like, when we're finished dallying, I'll be like, when you're dallying around, not even helping us.
Oh, beach.
Staying behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's gonna go.
You're the one that wanted to prove their experience.
I see we're at an impasse here, Arden.
2, 3, 4. He's gonna wait right there by the door.
For you or after me? Bam.
I guess it's my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
All right. Arden's going to just barely come up behind Candy and wait.
Sure.
Oh boy. Candy just going right in there.
Ah!
Let me fix this real quick because his health needs to go back.
Frail zombie?
I had to weaken the versions of them because the internet told me that my original plans to have them as regular versions of themselves would destroy you guys, but clearly you're destroying them harder than they're destroying you. So,
Don't jinx us.
now it's Arden's turn. He's going to go 4, 5. And he's going to, upon coming in here and seeing this, he's going to just take that corner and stay against the wall.
Kill them! Kill them!
Nosferatu?
I'm sorry, I was talking to chat.
How fucking dare you? How dare you speak to me?
I got raided. It's rare. What? So yeah.
Hi,
I'll move up
legend.
I'll move up to the skeleton and
Legend! Oh my god!
move up to the skeleton and I will smack.
That hits.
All right.
6 points of damage, okay.
All right, and then of course the unarmed bonus. Smack again. Let's go.
Yeah, you decimate this fucker. He's just this boy's gone. He's
Stupid skeleton.
So you reverse your order from the last skeleton. You use your quarterstaff to break its leg, and then just punch his head straight off of his shoulders, and he collapses. All right, Candy. There's a zombie over here. I'm gonna actually roll for the zombie real quick. Roll the zombie's initiative, just to see. Zombie. There's a way to like bring up turning order, but I don't know how to do that. Suppose I should find a better way to keep track of that.
So cute.
What'd you have for yours? 8. And what did Habit have? 10. Okay, yeah. So the zombie's up before you guys. The zombie. My charger is being a bitch, and my battery is low. Please stay. Fuck. Why? Why is it being such a bitch?
Because fuck you, as Nosferatu would say.
Clearly. So the zombie's going to move here. And
Of course he would attack me. I'm furthest up, so that's why.
you approach me. And he's pretty much just going to apparently zombies don't bite in this game. They slam. So he's going to slam into you.
Slam! Sorry.
Will I even feel it being, who I am? An elephant at 315 pounds.
So the 22 hit?
Shit. 15 armor.
4 points of damage.
Alright. At least it's not 6.
All right. And he gets 6 more attacks. I'm just kidding. Son of a bitch! All right, that ends his turn, and now it is your turn, Candy.
Question.
Yes.
If I use Guiding Bolt, would that hurt Nosferatu too?
Nosferatu is in the way, so you would be making the attack at disadvantage, but no. If you're targeting Frail Zombie, then no.
Or you can move to like just below me and do it.
Yeah, you can move before casting a spell. You can move wherever you want to before casting a spell.
How do you do the pings on this?
You click and hold. Click and hold anywhere.
Ah, there it is.
Normal level 1.
Okay, I would back away from him when you're doing this. The reason being is because you're about to make a ranged spell attacks. Ranged attacks when you're in melee range with the creature puts you at a disadvantage.
Would that be far enough, or should I like?
Yeah, no, that works perfectly, and you got line of sight. That's good, right there, perfect.
Would that work? I don't know how to do it.
Guiding bolts. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me go into your spell thing, because we didn't turn this into an attack. Ranged. What's the damage on it? 4d6.
Damage?
46 radiant damage. I'm typing it in. I got you. Damage at higher levels. 1d6 per level. Okay. 1d6 per level. Include spell description. Yes. Alright. Now, you should be able to see it in your, when you go to core, here, you should be able to see it in your attacks and spells, and you can just click on Guiding Bolt that way.
Oh, that's cool. Normal?
Yes, normal. A 9. Let me take a look at the zombie. Surprisingly enough, that hits. The zombie has an armor class rating of 8. So, go ahead and roll that damage.
Nice.
13 radiant. Damn. So, yeah, this motherfucker's just dead. You just decked this bitch. However, you must make a Constitution saving throw. DC 5 plus the damage taken. 5 plus. Okay. 18. DC of 18. Okay.
What's a DC?
Difficulty rating. So like if I have you say like a bomb goes off and you need to make a dexterity saving throw. I might put the DC at 15. That means you need to roll a total of 15 or higher in order to succeed.
Gotcha. Okay.
He does not. He does not succeed his saving throw, and so he is dead. Zombies. Yeah, you know what? This is a lesson. I'm supposed to be teaching you here, so I will tell you.
Can I double tap him?
Sure, if you want to. Zombies have an ability where once they die, once they're reduced to 0 hit points, they can make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, which in this case amounted to 18. If he beats that DC, then he instead gets reduced to 1 hit point and doesn't die. And he can do this every time he dies, so he can just keep getting up if he keeps making the DC, which he did not. So, the zombie is fucking dead. Dead.
for good measure, I'm just gonna stomp on his head as a double tap,
Okay.
kind of like some and
His head, like he was a zombie. He was already rotted, so it just like mush just splats out, onto the floor underneath your foot. It gets like stuck to your foot. It's all icky and gross, and it smells weird.
I'll just be like, So that's what zombie head feels like on my foot.
Okay.
Next research.
Candy, you're the one that killed it, so Nosferatu, it is now your turn.
And is there anything else in this room that we can see?
I didn't put enough things in to that I meant to, and this is the map that I was talking to that I needed to kind of wing it. So make me an investigation check.
Investigation. Normal roll. Probably didn't find shit.
That's okay, because I'm an idiot. You're too far away from anything to really investigate anything. So really, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Still probably don't perceive anything.
No, you don't see a goddamn thing. Candy, would you like to look around the room?
Yeah, sure, why not? Perception?
Yeah, perception. Or if you want to go to a specific location and try and do an investigation check, you can do that too.
I want to see the corner that Arden's at. Can I move and then do an investigation thing?
Yeah.
Go away.
There's no combat happening right now, so let's see why not.
I go here. I want to do investigation.
Investigation.
Normal.
Yeah, normal. You don't see shit.
Damn.
It's a nice looking wall.
I love this paint. It looks amazing.
All right,
There's paint in here.
Nosferatu, I'm gonna give you one chance to kind of move around and see if you want to try.
I'll just move to like this side of the room and just see if I perceive anything.
Okay. Don't
Perception.
fuck up.
Nah, I fucked up.
No,
Fucked up, Jim.
you don't see shit. Okay, moving on. Arden is going to make his way to the hallway. Actually, how many moves is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, that works. And he once again is just standing in front of the doorway.
Arden, why don't you go further?
Well, he actually can't. That's his movement.
You can't. Yeah.
Oops. Whose turn? Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bam. The wimp.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move up to here.
Eve, we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. I am teaching them how to play as we play. Alright, that's where you're moving?
Teacher. Yeah.
I feel like I'm already sucking at it, but...
Nah.
Alright.
I mean, we're picking it up as we go.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Arden is going to make it up over here. How can we go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far as you can go.
All right, Candy.
Ta-dam.
I'm
Okay.
just like, damn, she faced through a wall.
Here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
You don't... This is my fault for not doing this properly, but that whole left side, all you see is wall.
Beautiful.
So go ahead and move yourself back.
I don't even know where it was.
Yeah, I think right there.
If you would like to move up ahead and maybe your character gets curious as to whether there might be something hidden around, you can take a look at that.
Oh yeah, check for traps and secret doors.
Can I check?
Absolutely. Make me an investigation check.
Don't see shit.
Damn.
Nope. It's a real nice wall.
pretty walls.
Oh, it's all wall.
It's actually not. It's actually
wall.
not a nice wall. It's very. It's very. Like the stone looks like old and it's as if it was rough cut. You can tell there are some spots where it's like it kind of protrudes a bit and it's smooth, where the wall used to be pristine, like where it was supposed to be. And there's lots of dust and cobwebs, and it's not a pretty sight, but it's a wall.
Before I move, I'm just gonna ask Arden, be like, Arden, is there secrets hidden within this crypt?
Who knows with this family? There are many things about this crypt that I do not know. In fact, this is the farthest I've ever been.
What?
Can I like share the same space as Candy, or is that not allowed?
I mean, technically, it's a tight squeeze, but
Yeah. Well, I guess I'd be here then. Like, but I'm gonna also just to see if I can perceive anything on the walls.
okay.
Perception. Yeah, let's go. I perceive shit. I perceive it all.
Yeah, so these like pieces of smooth rock that are jutting out, you see one that seems to hook down a little bit. It's the only one like it, and it's casting a shadow on something. And you notice that the shadow seems like it goes into the wall.
I'm gonna press that rock.
Okay, you press it, nothing happens.
Fuck. Is there another rock around like it that we have to press?
No.
Damn. Well.
I will say again that the rock seems to come to a hook down on the bottom of it, almost like a bird's beak going down, and it's casting a shadow on the wall, and something underneath the bird's beak against the wall underneath it seems to go in a bit for some reason.
I will attempt to press on that part where the beak hooks into, or the shadow part.
The shadow part, so the divot in the wall. You
Yeah.
go to push on the divot in the wall, and your fingers kind of go in a bit, and find no purchase. It seems like it goes deeper.
I'll keep going deeper.
Okay. Eventually, you find. It's strange. You expected. Your hands are huge, by the way. You're doing this with like one finger.
Yeah. Just like poking my index finger and like, what's around here?
You expected to find more stone, probably, but what you feel is very cold metal. You want to push further?
Yes. But I'll also say like, there's metal behind this wall.
Click. You hear something kind of go, some kind of crack, and you look at the wall and you see this kind of semi-arch. There's a line that goes up the wall vertically. It's just cracked through the stone that is the wall, and it arches to the right a bit. Not completely in the shape of a door frame, more like half of one. It's cracked through the stone. It's in the plate, like the bird's beak is probably at the center of whatever this was.
I'll just tell Arden like, Arden, there's something here. Should probably look at it.
Arden's going to walk up to it and take a look and go, well, if you were able to get this far. He kind of puts his hand underneath the beak. Looks like a handle of some sort, does it not? And he starts to try and pull on it. He is going to make a strength check, which he is horrible with, by the way.
Oh boy.
He pulls and he pulls and he's just like,
Arden, do you want me to do it? I'm clearly stronger than you.
please. And he kind of just steps away from the door.
I'll do a strength check.
11. You hear it. You're really big. I mean, you hear it kind of and the crack starts to open up a bit more, but it hasn't quite opened yet. Try again.
Stupid door.
Can I try?
Get open.
You see the rest of the doorway crack, and you see where the supposed hinges are. It starts like the rock starts to break and fold as you press it because the wall is crushing the door that's made of stone is crushing against the wall, as if this doorway was meant to be sealed completely and only ever opened once.
Oops.
It starts to crack and break, and you see like it's creating scrape marks in the floor. In fact, parts of the door are actually cutting into the stone that is the floor. Once you finally get it open, you find that the hinges have broken and the door actually topples down into the hallway where you guys are now, and it's just on its side, laying against the wall.
Whoa.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. This place is ancient. I'm sure worse things could happen.
I mean, we have skeletons and zombies, so...
We do, and as long as they get to rest, I don't really care what else happens.
So what do we see now, I guess?
Who's going in first?
Me.
Okay. How far in are you going?
I guess which side is open?
I don't think I made a definitive doorway, but I think where Candy is.
Okay.
Probably. How far in are you going?
4 squares.
Go ahead, move. Move where you're moving.
Was that 4? That was 4. Oh my god!
Oh, hello there.
So, you are immediately stopped at 2 squares by this skeleton. Yes, yeah, I didn't make a full doorway, but we'll say it's here.
Okay.
That's where the doorway is.
What is that?
It's a skeleton.
Skeleton.
And you see the bones on this one do not look nearly as brittle as the ones you previously fought.
Nas!
This is, however, your turn, so would you like to do something? Mind you that if you move away, it will get an opportunity attack on you.
Smack it with your sickle. You got it, Candy.
Alright.
Just go smack.
Let me check the skeletons. I don't think that hits, but let me check.
Nice knowing you, Nas.
I'll be there.
That does not hit. Let me roll initiative for the skeleton real quick because this is a regular skeleton. 19. Ooh. So Nos, you still go first. I think you had a 22 for your initiative.
I think so.
So-
Alright, 1, 2, 5. We'll go here because it's away from his shield. And I will go smack with the quarterstaff.
Go
Fuck.
smack with the quarterstaff.
That ain't hitting.
No, it's not. That does not hit. However, you still have your bonus action.
Go smack. It's still not hitting.
That's still not hitting.
This guy's strong.
So you hit him on the back with your quarterstaff, and it seems to be wearing pretty thick armor. Your stick just kind of clangs off, and you go to do a kick, maybe towards its torso. Same thing. Your foot meets, but it just kind of stumbles back a bit and doesn't seem to really react much to it. All right, now it's its turn. Candy, you're the first thing it saw. It's going for it. Does a 9 hit you?
What?
Does a 9 hit you? What's your armor class?
18.
Then no.
Damn, you're strong. Stronger than me.
It does not hit you. Well, she's just harder to damage than you. That's all that means.
Yeah.
Her health is significantly lower than yours, so. All right, Nos, your turn. Try again.
All right. I'm gonna smack again. Fucking hell.
That hits.
Oh, it hits.
Yeah,
go.
his armor class is 13.
I thought it was like 18.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I'm an idiot. You know what? Let's back because your unarmed should have hit. So roll damage for your unarmed as well.
5 and then 7 on the quarterstaff.
5 and 7. Hold on. Let me math this. You might have just murdered this fucking skeleton.
Perfect.
Close. You got very close to murdering this fucking skeleton.
Well, there's a bonus action coming.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Smack.
He's gone. Dunzo. Out of here.
Smack. Smack. Smack.
He and his armor clambers to the floor.
Can I take his armor?
You can. You look at the dismembered body of the skeleton, and you see that he was really only wearing a helmet, and he was wearing a chest piece with some shoulder pads. They're both they both seem to be made of iron, dented in a few places, a little bit of rust. But you can take it if you want to.
Do I have armor?
I believe so. I think you have leather on. Let me look. Checking your inventory. If you have armor, it should be. You have scale mail on.
Is that weaker or stronger?
Stronger.
Okay, then I'm leaving it.
Oh, then the armor that he's got.
Mhm.
How much? Hold on, let me see how much defense the scale mail has. All right, scale mail. 14 plus your dex of 2. Why is your oh, because you have a shield, right? You got a shield. That's why you're at 18, because your shield has a +2. So I would say because of the condition it's in, it's about the same as yours.
I'm leaving it.
Okay.
Thanks.
Because it's technically it's plate armor, but it's very damaged and very worn plate armor that is not nearly as effective as a nice clean new set of plate armor.
Question: would the material still work though?
The unrusted parts, sure. I believe how they could probably clean out the rust, and you could have someone smith it into something, I suppose, if you wanted to pay a smith to do that.
I'm
Okay.
taking it.
Put it in your inventory.
Thump thump.
And I've never quiet.
What was it?
My dogs.
Iron plate.
It's just iron plate armor.
That's it.
Yep.
Awesome.
I don't normally do a weight system, but for your heavier items that aren't like your equipped things, I'm gonna count it. So go ahead and put mark off that you're holding 60 pounds right about now with this armor.
How do I do that?
To the right of the item itself, there's a little box to the right of it. That's its weight. Just type in 60 into that. Yep, there you go. Perfect. The lighter items I won't really worry about. I'll just kind of like if I see that there's a disgusting amount of items in your inventory, then I'll say something. But all right, you guys do in fact see a chest there. Do you want to open that up or?
I'll go up and check to make sure it's not trapped.
Okay.
It's perception, right?
Investigation.
Investigation. All right. Is it trapped? Oh shit, I don't know.
You have no fucking clue.
All right.
It looks. Hi. Hear me now? 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 There we go.
Hello?
Jesus.
Hey, welcome
Hi.
back.
Hello.
My computer died.
Oh no.
My stream is still up. How the fuck?
Wait,
Magic.
what? Really?
Less question, more acceptance.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, Pog. Let's go.
Hold on. I'm trying to find a way to keep this. The charger seems to like to be in a certain position now, apparently. So I'm trying to.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All good.
All right.
It's one of them.
Okay. So yeah, you have no fucking clue whether it's trapped or not. You have no idea.
I'm just gonna attempt to open it.
Okay.
What do I?
Roll
have
me
to
a
do?
dexterity. No, just kidding.
I mean, okay.
It is not trapped. It is, however, locked.
Damn.
What do I have to do if I want to try to unlock that?
Well, do either of you have thieves' tools?
Damn, I don't think
I have a
so.
crowbar.
Okay. You want to go use your crowbar?
Actually, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Roll me a strength check.
Strength check. All right, I'm busting this lock wide open. Ah, shit.
Ooh, well, the lock is pretty tough, and the wood seems pretty sturdy, so it's just not budging. You want to try another method?
Candy, go ahead and try.
With what? My warhammer?
I don't know, maybe. Just smack it.
Sure.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, you take your warhammer and you slam it over the top of it, and the wood just gives. It totally just breaks inward.
Ba-bam.
And you pry back the pieces of wood to get it completely open enough for you to see inside and reach inside and get whatever's in there. And you find another coin, another coin purse. And oddly enough, you find 2 more mirrors, both made of completely different materials. One is made of bloodstone, and one is made of opal. They're both worth 25 gold each.
Who? Bloodstone.
Can I open the coin bag?
You can.
What's in the coin bag?
A big giant
Valentine's Day. Oh, Valentine's A, sorry.
Valentine's A, yeah.
The V and the D later.
I'll say you get 15 gold pieces.
God
I'm gonna
damn.
give 5 to Nas. No, I'm gonna give 10 to Nas and 5 to me.
Oh, I'm getting the money. All right.
And I'm
Alright.
keeping the mirrors.
Okay.
I
Perfect.
What are
see.
the mirrors?
So you now have 3 mirrors, each worth 25 gold if you were to sell them.
It was an opal mirror, right?
Yeah, opal, bloodstone, and onyx.
Gotcha. Wait, there was 3? I thought there was 2.
The onyx is the one that you already have.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
All right, so she has both the mirrors.
Yes.
I see.
I give you gold.
That's fair. That's fair. Is the other side also open?
The other side is open.
Okay. So I'm just gonna walk on over. 1, 2. Wait, the door was right here, right?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go here.
Okay.
All right, it's just another hallway.
It is, in fact, just another hallway. All right. Arden is going to creep up here. He's going to kind of peer in and go, I think this is the last room. I only say that because it's very large. He's going to wait there.
Oops. There we go.
Speedy Gonzalez there, jeez.
Have you learned your lesson from running straight into a skeleton that almost kills you?
Actually, no. That's just the fun thing.
All right. Nosferatu?
We're just gonna go there because I'm scared.
You see a very large room with several huge, the ceilings are high. The ceilings are at least like 20 feet high. Fucking, this ceiling is huge. There must be a hill up above or something that's covering this because this huge room is gigantic. But seemingly empty, other than the pillars, except for ahead of you and to the right a bit, you see a big campfire, a pit. The image shows that it's lit right now, but it's actually like smoldering embers, barely, and the fire seems to be kind of bluish in hue. Behind that, you see it's another skeleton, but it looks different, more adorned, and it seems to be standing straighter. Like this one maybe is a bit more intelligent.
Boss fight. If gaming has taught me anything.
Well, considering how well you took care of the other things that were supposed to be at least somewhat of a challenge, this might not be too bad.
Like,
I don't
Arden,
know.
is this your dad? Is this one your dad?
He's going to walk up here. He's going to go, no, but judging by the attire, I would have to say that's Rin Halbert, my ancestor.
The one statue above.
Indeed. Let's tread carefully, shall we?
YOLO. No.
Go.
I can't even get up to him.
Alright, Candy, it is actually your turn, because Arden just moved.
You can do a ranged attack. Get the drop on him.
Wait.
Yes, you.
Okay. Well, if you're there, he has full cover from you, and you can't see him.
Can you see me?
No. However, you made 0 attempt to sneak, so he knows you're there.
Ah, fuck. Oh,
And so you hear. Actually, I'm gonna roll initiative for him. He's still gonna do his thing anyway, but sorry, that's not it. Initiative 3.
All right, he's
love it.
All right.
low on the move chain.
That does, however, mean that he goes immediately next because Candy just went.
Fair.
But he's going to go. Why have you come here? What business do you have in my crypt?
And I'll just be like, he told me to come. Just pointing down to Arden.
And he looks down at him and he goes, You bear the face of a halberd. He goes, I am indeed a halberd. And you are going to die here today. Yet another faithful wishing to take the power of this place, I see. And he looks over to you, Nosferatu. This man is deceiving you. We have been kept here for so long, and I am the one keeping everyone locked up. All I want is for my family to stay here in peace, left alone. And Auden goes, Don't listen to him. He's lying to you. He is a dark and dangerous power, and he needs to be put to rest.
I don't care who it is. I'm gonna smack somebody.
This is a decision you need to make. Who do you believe? In fact, actually, I want you both. No, there's no charming happening here. This is pure persuasiveness. So, I want you to let me check something real quick because I wanna roll this without you seeing exactly what I'm rolling. So I kind of have to check real quick. +6. I want both of you to roll me insight.
Insight. All right, that's fine. Hopefully. Oh shit, it's not fine. It is not fine anymore.
Okay, so that's Rin.
Oh.
Let's see how Arden does. What's Arden got? Okay, same thing. Man, it's taking a long time to load. Okay, so, Nos, you, are completely buying into, you believe the words of, Arden at first. However, Rin's check was higher, so for whatever reason, you seem more swayed by Rin at the moment. Candy, you know for a fact that Arden is bullshitting you.
All right, Candy, who we smacking?
The one right next to you.
Sounds good enough to me. Is it my turn? Can I go smack? Because I feel like I would
yeah.
listen to Candy more than anybody.
Yeah,
since we know-
I'll say that conversation was Rin's action pretty much. So yeah, go ahead.
Go smack.
All right, so I can smack, right?
You can smack. Oh yeah.
All right, quarterstaff smack on Arden.
12 is his armor class. Yeah, that hits.
It smacked.
Okay.
And then
Where are you hitting? Try to describe your hits more. Like I want to hit him right in the face, or I want to sweep at the leg, or I want to hit him in the
I
nuts.
feel like I'd be coming straight down onto his head.
Right onto his head.
Just,
Okay.
like, smack.
Whack!
'Cause I feel like he's just so much shorter. It's just like I smack straight down and it hits his head.
Whack! Cracks down on us, and he's like, ah! He
And then I'm
reels
gonna
to the side a bit.
I'm just gonna do like kind of a roundhouse kick, unarmed hit, like into his side.
Okay.
That's my bonus. God.
Oh yeah,
Hell
that
yeah.
hits.
Smack again.
And you hit him straight in the ribs, and you hear a little, and he he definitely recoils from that.
Don't you dare bullshit me.
Ah,
Didn't think I was.
you'll see the power I hold. You'll all see the power I hold. And he is going to do nothing here because I have that shit on D&D Beyond. So let me let me bring his shit up. Da, 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 da. And he's not going to back away from you because he doesn't want to provoke an opportunity attack. Dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 da. All right, hold please.
Yeah, I'm basically told smack. Okay,
Smacky smack smack.
smack,
No smack? Aw. Smack? Yee.
smack.
Wow.
Smack.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting. So this bitch let me see how this works real quick. How does this, you feel like giving a description? Okay, good. Okay, so what's his spell DC? I need to know that. That's important. Because he's casting a spell on you, Nos, and we need to see if you can beat his DC. The fuck is his DC? Spell casting.
I don't think I have DC.
No, spell DC is his DC. His spell DC is 14. And what kind of save are you making? You are making a Constitution saving throw. Beat a 14.
Constitution save. So. Fuck.
You are blind
Ah.
and can no
Where
longer
the
see.
fuck are you guys? Hello.
Yeah, your vision, like you see like black, almost like shadows kind of wisping from the outside of your vision, and they just slowly curl in and fill your eyes with black.
Oh, I can't see.
And because you're blind, he is going to take a step back. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. He's going to stand right here instead. Does he have any bonus action stuff? Does he? Does he? I have no fucking clue. Bonus action. Nope, sure can't. Unless, let me check his features. He might have, if he has quickened as part of his thing, he does. Okay.
What does that mean?
It means he's going to cast another spell, spending a sorcery point. Because he is a sorcerer. And he is going to cast... He's going to try and cast nothing. He can't see you, Candy, so he's instead going to cast Ray of Sickness on Nosferatu. Actually, no, he's gonna cast it. He's gonna cast it towards Rin because he wants to get rid of Rin real bad. He rolled fucking horribly. What's Rin's? Yeah, no. So he hastily turns towards Rin and points his finger to cast a spell. You see a sickly green ray shoot out of his finger, but he didn't look long enough to really focus, and the ray shoots just shy of Rin, hitting the back wall, and that's his turn. Up next is Candy.
Undead means living, right?
Undead means dead.
Undead means dead and resurrected. Why?
Okay, just making sure. Just reading, that's why. Okay.
Well, if you're trying to cast a certain spell or do a certain thing, you can can I do this? And I'll tell you. And D&D is a game about bending rules, so there might if I deem it just, I might bend the rules to let you do some things. I might not, but I might.
Nah, I wouldn't even risk that much. Can I
Okay.
use guiding bolt?
You can't see anybody right now.
Oh shit, you're right. Wait, but don't I have vision in the dark?
It's no, it's not about it. It's not about it being dark. You're behind a
Oh,
pillar.
he blinded us, right?
No, he blinded Nos. You're behind a pillar. You can't see anything because you're behind a pillar.
Bam.
Good job. Now you can see Arden.
Can I use guiding bolt?
Yeah, use guiding bolt. And just for set dressing, I'm gonna put this here.
Boy.
Oof.
5. No.
Damn.
Nope, that doesn't hit. Do you have anything you can do as a bonus action?
I have a bonus action?
Yeah, everybody has a bonus action. It's just a matter of whether you can use that bonus action. Do you have any spells that take a bonus action to cast, or any abilities that take a bonus action to use?
How would I know if it takes a bonus action? I'm sorry, I just don't know.
It'll say your spells where it says cost. If you click on the description, it says
Oh.
not cost. Sorry, casting time.
Casting time. If it says just one casting action, I'm guessing that means no.
Yeah, if it says the casting time is in action, that's not a bonus action. So no. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so since I'm blind,
No, actually, it is not your turn yet. It is Bryn Helbit's turn. He made the bottom of the list, remember?
that's true.
Oh.
Alright, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. This is going to be interesting because I had intended for this to be hard, but I think I actually might have made it just incredibly easy for you by doing this the way I did it. Where the fuck is Rin Helbit's thing? Did it just disappear?
Oops. That was not meant, sorry.
You're fine. It's okay. Alright. So... yeah, I'm gonna go to D&D Beyond. I forgot that I really only used Roll20 just to have their health and shit available for me to do. So I gotta I'm gonna pull him out. I'm gonna pull Rin out on D&D Beyond. There was a chance that if you guys rolled fucky enough, or if Arden rolled high enough, that you would have been on his side and fighting Rin Helbet right now. All right, so by the way, you see Rin Helbet, and he's holding two weapons. In one hand, he's holding a battle axe, and in the other, he's holding a longsword. And so he is going to strike with both. What's Arden Helbet's AC? Ooh, shit! Okay. So, the first swing, Ren, like, goes to step forward and, like, trips himself a little bit. And, like, bends down way too far and just slams his axe into the floor. But he has a bonus action, so he's going to take out... He's going to pull his axe back, and is going to do an uppercut with his left hand with the long sword, and see if he can hit him with that using his bonus action. 12, just barely hitting Arden. See how much damage that does. $12 points of damage to Arden. And that brings 12 points of damage. Oh. Arden has 11 right now, so that puts him to 0. The problem with that being, Arden has this ability.
Of course he does.
Because he is he's a shadow sorcerer. He gets Strength of the Grave. And so he is going to roll... Oh, fuck. Charisma saving throw. Normal. 22. Yeah. Wow. Okay. 5. Yeah, he definitely saves, and so he is now at 1 hit point. He gets to live a moment longer. And now it is your turn.
Shake out the blindness?
Huh?
Can I shake out the blindness?
Let me look at the spell. At the end of each of its turns, your turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. You have to spend your action to do this, though.
Would I be able to smell where Arden is right now?
Sure. You've been around him long enough. You can go ahead and make a perception check.
Alright, and I have advantage when I smell for him.
Okay.
Advantage. Do I find him?
No. You can smell his scent where he was next to you, but not a lot beyond that.
So I think he's like right here-ish.
No, I mean you would have heard the commotion a bit of ways, so you.
Okay, I will try to get rid of the blindness.
Okay.
Which one was that? That was a Constitution saving?
Yep, Constitution saving throw. You get a beat of 14.
Come on.
Nope. You are still very much blind.
In the off chance, I would think like in the off chance like he's around me, I would do like a spinning.
You've already spent your action trying to shake the. Yeah.
Oh, could I do the bonus action to try and shake it again?
No.
Damn. Can I just randomly kick as a bonus action and just hope he's there?
No. Here's why. Because your unarmed thing, it has to happen after you use your action to make a strike with your
Okay. Then yeah, my turn ends.
All right. Who's next? Arden, right? Arden's right.
Arden, yeah.
Yeah, Arden's next. Let's see what he can do. What is he holding right now?
Nothing.
So Arden is going to do something here. Yeah, Arden's going to what does false life do? What does that do? Oh, yes. Okay. Arden's going to cast false life on himself at 2nd level. So let me just roll and see what he gets. And those are temporary, right? Those are temporary? Temporary hit points. Yeah, okay. So, Arden gives himself 13 temporary hit points. And then... Actually, did I already use his... How many sorcery points does he have? And it costs 2 to quicken, right? Yeah, okay. So he cannot do that again. Okay. Yeah, no, that's all he gets. That's all he gets. That's the end of his turn. Alright, Candy, you're up.
Just end him, Candy. I can't see shit.
This was meant to be way harder than it is.
I'm using guiding bolt again.
Okay,
Can I?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me see your character sheet. You use it once, right?
Once this combat, yes.
Yeah.
This combat.
Mhm.
But you've used it before. How many times total during this whole thing have you used it?
I think 2.
Once.
Twice. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a first level spell, and you only have 2 first level spell slots. So you've cast it twice already. So you no longer have any first level spell slots.
So I can no longer use spells?
You can no longer use first level spells. You still have your cantrips.
Sorry, I'm just reading. So then it looks like I'm gonna have to do something else.
All right.
I'm gonna use my warhammer.
Do it. Hold on, let me
I'm
switch to it.
guessing it's not. I didn't know.
That's a miss. Yeah.
Oof.
Rin Halbert is going to take his try at it. Let me open up Arden's thing so I can see his AC. Alright. Rin makes another swing with his battle axe. And definitely hits.
Yay!
Yay.
Let's see that damage. 8 points, which is first taken away from his temporary hit points, Arden's temporary hit points that he gave himself. Okay, and he's going to swing again with his bonus action, using his long sword. And misses. So, we are now at the top of the round, and Nos, it is your turn.
Shaking out the blindness. Constitution saving throw. I did it.
Yep,
Yay!
you shake your head and you squint your eyes really hard and you open them, and as you open them, it still seems to be blind for a bit, but then the tendrils of darkness seem to slowly seep back behind your eyes and fade away.
I really just want to dash up to him and just do like a flying drop kick on Arden.
You've already spent your action checking for you.
I know. I really want to though. Is there anything I can do? I don't think so.
Not really.
I don't think so.
Let me look at your character sheet.
Nothing with martial art.
I will say
There ain't much I can do.
I will no, because that would be an attack. Yeah, no, not really. Not yet, anyway.
My turn just fizzles away. But I can see. I can see.
I can see.
I can see. I can fight.
All right, so Arden is going to.
I think at the end of my turn, I'll just like huff and be like, I can see again, Arden. I'm coming.
Arden is panicking, and he is in a horrible position. So he's going to do something risky. He's going to move away, which provokes an opportunity of attack from both Candy and Rin. So, Candy, I want you to make roll a melee attack with your Warhammer, and then Rin's going to do the same with his battle axe.
Wait, what?
Roll an attack with your Warhammer. He moved out of your melee range, so you get an opportunity attack. You get to attack him as he's moving away. That hits.
Killed him.
Did I kill him?
We'll see how much damage you do.
Hit
Roll
the-
damage. 4. Bludgeon.
So close.
So
Oh yeah, bludgeon.
bludgeon. Yeah. So we're gonna say that you get the first hit on him. It hurts him quite a bit. And he's now stumbling away. He was about to get out of the space, and then Rin just chops his leg off from behind the knee. Arden falls to the ground, bleeding out, and just his will to live fades, and he is now dead.
I'm just gonna walk up and stomp my foot on his head. Double tap.
There's a hefty crack to it, but his skull is harder than the skeletons and zombies you've dealt with previously, but his head is still, there.
Squishy. Hard.
Yeah.
I feel the squishes the brain. And then I asked him like, you wanted him dead, right?
To Rin?
Yeah.
As the man who was trying to destroy my family. Yes.
There you go.
Thank you. You have saved me and my family. Some of them put to rest against their will, maybe, but ultimately you've made the right choice.
And he's going to, from his back, he's going to drop his weapons, and from his back he's going to pull out a large shield and lay it down. And this is the same shield you saw on the statue.
That shield.
Whoa.
It's the one from above.
Yes, it is.
Same look.
It never served any use to me. It's clunky and it gets in the way of my fighting style. You take it.
Go ahead, Candy. You use shields. I can't use them.
You can't use a shield?
It's Not optimal for me.
Okay. I'll gladly take it. I apologize for like being misguided.
He had a silver tongue. It is not your fault that you didn't know the truth.
I just hope you and your family live the rest as much as you can happily here.
Happiness is something for the living. We simply wish to be left in peace.
What's it like being dead?
It's stiff.
And he kind of turns his head, and you hear.
I quickly write that in my journal. Dead is stiff.
I leave you in peace for the dead.
He kind of walks back over here, and you notice for the first time there's actually like it's a small chair. It's like a very tiny throne, but just enough for him to like kind of sit in. And he sits in it and he crouches forward, and he's like,
Feel free to help yourself. You've at least earned that much.
and he motions to the chest behind him.
Shall we?
Is the chest trapped?
He looks up.
I'll just shoot a bastard in. Like, is it trapped?
He looks up at you and he goes,
Do you think that anyone would be able to get by me?
Fair point. That's a no.
He kind of starts poking the embers of the blue, ethereal-looking flame with his sword.
Yeah, let's go open the chest then. I'll just I guess I should investigate to make sure there's no lock.
Sure, investigate it. Also, Candy,
Oops. Yeah.
add to your inventory halbut shield.
How do you spell halbut? Halbtt?
Halbot.
O-T. So how much does it weigh?
That's a good question. Let me look up how much a shield weighs. Normally it weighs 6 pounds. This one is a bit bigger, so we're gonna say 11 pounds.
Sounds good to me.
All right, sorry, you rolled, didn't you?
Yeah, 19 on the investigation.
Nice. Okay, so you find that it is not trapped, but it is very much locked.
I'll ask Rin if he can unlock it.
He looks back.
Do you know why I let you have your way with the chest?
Nope. You said I can have it, so I went over here.
The dumb bastards who buried the chest with us didn't leave the key.
How fucking rude.
So, if you can find a way to open it, you can have what's inside.
Candy, smack it.
Sure, why not?
Smack it with that warhammer.
Strength check.
Nope.
Ah.
No, strength check. Just strength check.
Huh?
Strength check.
Strength check?
Yeah, this isn't a thing that can kind of really take damage in the way that enemies do, so just strength check. Oh yeah, you fucking obliterate this chest.
Obliterate.
Like you slam this so hard that the sides of the chest splinter outwards.
I'm sorry, Rin.
He's like,
That's the Candy I know.
It's no worries, just a box.
So among the scattered remains of this once wooden chest, I gotta think of loot now. I will say
Smack the shit out of that chest.
you you find another potion of healing.
That's for you.
We're holding on to that.
Yeah,
I don't need healing yet,
yeah. I would definitely recommend holding on to that.
but I'll put it in my inventory.
Mhm. Um, you find a couple pieces of let's say 10 pieces of brown jet. Jets are normally black, but these are kind of brown. Um, sorry, 5 pieces of jet. Sorry, I was remembering from because like I used a loot generator to generate the loot for the other caves that you didn't go into, but I forgot to put them in here, so I was just remembering. 5 pieces of jet. Which is like it's if you don't know what jet is, it's like a gem. It's like a little gemstone. Together they are worth 10 gold. And you find no pouch, just scattered pieces of gold and a little bit of silver. In all, it's about 12 gold and 7 silver.
So how about you take the gold, I take the jet and silver.
All right. Gems make you happy, Candy. Take the gems. You said 12 gold?
Yep.
Damn.
How
I'm
does
rich.
That, is it jet like just JET?
Yeah, JET. Yep.
How many? That was one, right?
You got 5 of them, and they're all together. All 5 of them are worth collectively 10 gold if you were to sell them.
And how much
But
silver?
Now what?
Silver?
7, I think.
Yeah, 7.
I just remembered Candy has 3 of the fucking mirrors, each worth
Yeah.
25 gold each.
Oh yeah. If she sells that shit, she's gonna be fucking swimming in it.
Swim, swim.
All right, so you have completed the dungeon. You have cleared out the crypt. You have found out the truth about Arden Halbert, and you have saved Rin Halbert and his undead family. Collected your loot. Let's say you head back to town, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Peace.
So, you walk out of the crypt. I would like for you to, Candy, take a look at your shield real quick.
Which one?
The one you just got from Rin.
Yeah.
It's got a red frame, and the exterior, like the back of it is flat. It's very flat. It's got very nice leather on the back of it. It's very when you are holding it, it's very comfortable against your arm. There's not really a whole lot to like chafe you or anything. It's really nicely made. And the outside, it's textured. It bumps out a bit, and you see this kind of gold sculpting of a lion's face, and its mane kind of swirls and twists, almost like if someone were to like paint or draw the wind in swirling motion. That's kind of how the mane goes throughout the shield. It is pretty large. If you were to hold it in front of you and just like lay it down on the ground, like the bottom of it on the ground, it would come up about to your chest.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's a big shield.
Now, this is just a regular shield, so +2 to your AC, just like the other shield. So it's like you don't add +2. You already like your AC is already using the +2 from your other shield, so just maintain your AC. The difference between this and that shield is that this new shield that Rin has given you grants you half cover. But essentially half cover means like anybody trying to attack you will have to roll with disadvantage, but you have to be actively, putting the shield up, and the enemies have to be in front of you. So, I will say you can use a bonus action to ready the shield at the end of each of your turns.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
It's like the same amount as my other shield, but it's just too big, and I have to like add another bonus action for that. You know.
Just add it to your features.
I was like, what? Oh.
No, in your core.
Oops. Ah.
Down here with like your mirthful leaps and your reveler and your researcher and all that stuff.
And put the halberd shield.
Yeah, put halberd shield. What would it be?
Source.
Source other. Source type. Shield. And just say +2 to AC, and use a bonus action. Actually, I'll type that out for you.
Oh.
Right. Boom.
Hey.
All right. It is not magical. It's just big.
Big.
So you guys make your way out and find that Arden's horse and carriage are still there.
We're taking that carriage. It's been upgraded.
Mm-hmm.
It's ours now.
Who's driving?
Not me.
I guess I'm driving.
Okay.
If the front can handle me.
I was just about to say, I will note that the you know for a fact that you've seen the work they've done. You know that the wheels have been replaced with metal ones, and the axle underneath the cart has been upgraded, but that didn't do anything to the front because they weren't expecting someone your size to sit in the front. So
I'll sit in the back and just steer from there.
I'll drive, I guess.
okay.
Good
Now,
idea, Kent.
lucky for both of you, there's no skill check for driving. You just drive. So
Yeah.
Oh, God.
you ride your happy asses back home.
Jeez.
Once you get back into town, back into Lefham, what would you like to do? You have some loot.
Let's go to that blacksmith.
Back to the blacksmith. Oh, sorry, to the blacksmith for the first time. Let me move you guys back to. I need to create a map, a town map.
At the town.
I don't have one right now, so it's just theater of the mind right now. But you're going to see the blacksmith.
Yes.
All right. So you make your way over to the merchants thing, and the merchants area, the market. That's the word I'm looking for. And you see Aaron Ivor standing outside the royal shop, going, "Come one, come all, come and see the goods we have today.
Can I touch your tail or not?
We've got brand new items in store, all at a great price." And he looks at you, "No," and continues calling out to the people.
At least she's not drunk this time.
No, at this point I think I'm just annoying him.
"Drunk or not, you still can't touch my tail."
Alright.
can I touch your tail?
If you pay me enough. Just kidding, not really.
Dang.
So yeah, he's calling out to people. He is kind of ignoring you, but he's calling out to everybody else, trying to get as many people's attention to buy. Like, he has more useful items. Like, he has good stuff in his store, but he's pushing all the useless shit that nobody wants.
Yeah.
You could get this bale of hay!
This guy.
Alright, you pass by him and you make your way over to the Jolly Giant Forge. And you walk into the shop and you notice that it's kind of empty. Like, there's not many things on the wall. There is a counter. I would say it's clean. But there's nothing on display. There's nobody behind the counter. Make a perception check.
I will do the perception check because it sounds like you're dying.
You can both make a perception check. Okay, Nos, you got it.
MTS. Fucking forge.
Yeah. Okay. So you both hear, somewhere towards the back, you hear a very faint ding, 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 ding.
He must be working.
So what do you do?
Hello?
Come on, you gotta be louder than that, Candy. Oh, back there.
Hello?
Oh shit. My ears.
There's no answer. I will say, Nos, with your 18, you can tell that there's some kind of like muffling to the sound that you're hearing.
Could be below ground, behind a large wall or something.
So what do you do? The shop's not closed. He's just not there.
Question: can I make like the elephant sound? Would that get his attention? Just the
You can certainly try. Roll me a performance check.
performance check. Ah, crap! It's I have a -1 to performance.
That's good enough. That's good enough. And you hear the clinging stop. Then you start to hear. Do 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 do. Go 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 go.
Sorry, did I mess you up?
Go 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 go.
Where's this guy going through? Jesus Christ!
You see this fucking huge ass. Let me see how I got a thing for him. I made a height and all of that for him. This dude is fucking huge. How tall are you?
7'7".
7'7". Where is he? There he is. Wait for it to load. All right. This motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Okay, I didn't apparently record his height. I could have sworn that I did, but my original thought that he was gonna be like fucking 8'5". This is a big boy.
Yeah, that's a big guy.
He's a big boy, and he comes in, and for the first time you notice that the ceilings are higher than most houses for a reason.
I'm like looking up and I'm like, "Ah, damn, you're huge." The fuck?
What you see before you is a pale, whitish gray skinned Goliath. You haven't really seen these much, but you know of them. So I'm gonna make an intelligence check.
That's just regular intelligence, right?
Yeah, just straight up intelligence.
Hey.
Okay, Nos. You know that Goliaths aren't just big for no reason. They are half giant. Their race is literally they're all half giants. That's what created their race, and then they continued their race by breeding amongst themselves because, you know, reproduction. You also know that it's pretty rare for a Goliath to be running a shop. It's pretty rare for a Goliath to be anywhere near civilization in the first place, because Goliaths are very well known for being nomadic people. They're often seen as just straight up barbaric in their ways. They're very aggressive, they are very distanced, and they don't really understand the concepts of society, most of them. This one, however, very clearly is comfortable in society. As you can see, he's very large, but he's got a little chub to him. He's not like super fat, but he's got a little chub to him. He's got a little man boobs. His arms, however, are fucking muscular like you wouldn't believe. Veins bulging. And this giant motherfucker. Hold on. I gotta practice the voice real quick. I want to mute myself.
I would just straight up ask, like, "What the fuck are you doing here? You guys normally aren't here in civilization."
I broke free of my tribe years ago. They mean nothing to me now, and I've actually quite enjoyed myself here. What can I help you with?
I don't know. She wanted to come here.
Ah, yes, yes. I have some iron plate armor that I was wondering if you could make this into something else.
Well, I can make any kind of metal into something else. That's my job. I'm a blacksmith.
Yes, yes. Do you think you can make this into a dagger?
There's a lot of metal for a dagger. Anything else you want?
Hold on, I need like a list of weapons.
Oh, is it like would having like fisticuffs like count as unarmed? Because like it's still like fists and whatnot.
You're talking about like brass knuckles, right?
Yeah, brass knuckles. That's the word.
I don't think that's like a thing in D&D. That's not to say that you can't do it. Like clearly, it's physically possible, and if you were to relay the idea of it to him, I'm sure he'd be willing to oblige. But there's no
Blacksmith. Do you think you can make like a gauntlet, but only going around my finger? So if I punch him with the metal, it hurts really hard. It's like rings, but with points.
He kind of strokes his chin. Goliaths are completely hairless. He is bald, and he's actually you noticed when he first came in, he's got like very tribal black tattoos all over his body, even on the top of his head. He's stroking his hairless chin, and he goes, "That's an interesting request. I think I can do that."
Would you be able to make two, one for each hand? With the amount of armor and the size of my hand.
With that metal, I could probably make one of your brass knuckles.
One is fine for me.
And with that, I could do one of those and one dagger.
That would be
Because
perfect.
your hands are huge. It takes more metal to make them for you than it would for a normal sized person.
Yeah.
However, if you've got the coin, I can use my own material and make a second one for you.
How much we talking?
9,000. I'm just kidding.
God.
I'm a hard bargain, sir.
All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of Sure, that works.
Getting punched by an elephant with brass knuckles, like, oh fuck. Well, I guess iron knuckles in this context.
Let's find out how much a dagger costs first, because these do have set prices. Right. The dagger, since you've brought me the materials, is just 1 gold coin.
Perfect.
Now the brass knuckles, one of them, since you brought the materials, let's say 15 gold. And 25 for making the other one.
Candy, can I take one of those mirrors?
Excuse me.
Hey. This will be good for both of us.
But they're my mirrors.
I don't do bartering. I won't take objects. You bring me money or you bring me nothing.
Got you.
We'll do one for now. The one with the material.
Well, you could go and sell the
Yeah, that's true.
mirrors elsewhere and then come back and bring him money. Like he's not gonna leave if you go to sell shit first.
True. I'll pay him up front right now for the first one. I'll be
Same.
back with the coin.
Here,
The,
have my
it was
gold.
15 for the
Thank you
first
so
one, right?
much. What?
It was 15 for the first one, right? But
Sorry, my microphone got fucked up. Hi.
hi.
Um.
Hi there.
So what's going on? What do you? Oh, god damn it! Fucking my charger's
we'll
being
pay
such a
up front
dick.
for the first one.
Pay for the
Oh,
first
I think
one.
you died again.
No, I didn't. It didn't die, but it keeps like disconnecting.
Ah.
So
Yeah,
what?
so I'm paying up front for the first knuckle, one with the material.
And I give my gold piece so I can do my dagger.
Okay. He takes
I
the
think it was
coin.
15 was it 15 for the knuckle?
Yeah, 15 for the knuckle and 1 for the
And then
dagger.
25 And then 25 for the next one without the material.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be back with coins for the next one.
Thank you for your patronage. He gladly take like the coins are puny in his hand. This dude is fucking huge. And he kind of
What was your name again? Did you say it?
No, I didn't, but I had to pull up the sheet. Sorry.
I wasn't sure if you said it or not.
Oh, sorry about that. My name is Winshaw Bancroft, the Jolly Giant.
Winshaw.
Nice to meet you, Winchell. Nos. Nosratu.
My name is Candy.
Very nice to meet you both. I hope to do business with you two again.
We'll be back.
He starts to walk away. His chuckles just like, oh, they always come back.
I'll just say under my that's like fucking right. Do we go to the royal goods guy and sell off these fucking mirrors?
It's up to you.
I hate this guy. He's so loud.
He was still.
He's so loud. He's not even letting us touch his tail.
I went for research purposes.
I know. Back at the labs, we could do this if we wanted, but you know,
Ah, the good old.
I mean,
not there anymore.
Oh,
you can look for other stores.
That's true.
I only have 3 like made, but I can on the spot just be like, yeah, sure, you find one called this, and this dude is running it.
let's go for something else.
What are we looking for, Candy? What do you need?
You got what I need.
Fair enough. Damn. Because I don't need much.
I don't know.
You could look for a jeweler, or you could look for someone who buys antiques, or you could look for
We should find somebody to sell those mirrors to.
a thrift shop of some kind, or you could look for I don't know. Someone that does
Wait a
works with
minute.
gems. Someone that
If we went to a jeweler and we sold only the gem part, and then went to another place like a thrift shop and sold the mirror, would that be possible?
no, you'd have to break the mirror to pull the pieces of glass out of the frame.
Is there a pawn shop?
Roll me an investigation check.
Just Candy or me too?
If you both want to look, you can both look.
Yeah. I'll take a look to see. Oh, I don't see shit. All right.
You know, Nos, you keep looking around, but all you ever see is those same three shops. For some reason, like you just can't look past them. They're just too loud. You know, they're the
I mean, I had that big sign, big royal sign.
yeah.
outside.
You can't help it. Your eyes keep getting drawn to these different buildings.
That and the bar and the tavern.
And the tavern, yes, of course. That's a bit
That's the most-
that's a
the
little
most
ways away, but yes. Candy, you look around, you see several other buildings, several other shops and stores. None of them look like pawn shops to you.
Is there an antique shop among these stores?
Roll me another investigation check. Nope. A lot of the buildings themselves look old, but you can't make out an antique shop.
What about jeweler?
I'm assuming
General.
another investigation check.
Yeah,
for the
general. I just want to ask, like, what if I can't?
I mean, there. What if you can't? Well, I mean,
I mean, I can't anyways, though.
what else? What else do you see around you?
Apparently nothing.
No, I mean, no. Really, think about what's in a market square.
Dude.
Okay.
Just regular peddlers, but I don't see shit anymore. I only see the three shops.
Who comes to the market district?
You're asking the wrong person.
Not who works in the market district. Who comes to the market district?
Just regular people,
Yeah.
right?
So. What can
Do
you?
we
You can. Yeah, that's a possibility.
What?
ask them to see, like, is there an antique shop or a jeweler around?
Hey!
You can absolutely ask people. If there's people around, you can absolutely ask people.
Who's asking?
I don't know. Just pick out somebody on the street. Just is there
Jeff.
is there a man nearby? Sure, there's a man walking by right now, or maybe not. No, but there's a woman behind you, or there's a child behind you, or there's I don't know a guard behind you or something. I don't.
Would you go up to the nearest woman and be like, is there an antique shop here?
She's going to turn around and just kind of she's going to just start by going, oh, well, there's, and she sees you and she takes a couple steps back. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. That was rude. Hello.
Okay.
She's still kind of looking at you with that look like, I'm trying to be polite, but holy shit, you are huge and have never seen something your size before.
Yeah, most giant thing here other than the blacksmith.
Yeah, like because she's seen the blacksmith, but like she hasn't seen a giant elephant person before. Like she's not used to people that are that big, just around town.
Fair enough.
She doesn't say that out loud. I'm just explaining.
Yeah.
Yes, antique shop. There should be one, just behind the royal goods.
Anything else you need, Candy?
Huh?
I think that's it.
Just the antique shop?
Yeah, for now.
All right. Let's go there.
Ha-
Thank you, woman.
have a lovely day. Oh dear.
You too.
She like scurries off.
Thank you.
She's already like booking it.
And I've already started walking toward behind the general store.
I'm waving back and then I turn around. Wait, Nosferatu, wait for me.
I mean, of course, I wait up for. I slow my stride a little bit for her to catch up because I have a
Run.
long stride.
Okay. Which is funny
Sorry.
because I think she's actually faster than you.
Yeah, but I mean, like my strides are longer.
Yeah,
of
but
thing.
she's got fucking
Yeah,
Like-
she's got speed up the.
goat legs. She can like each of her steps
catches
is like
up
a
real
bounce forward. She's like bunk 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 bunk.
Yeah,
She's fucking
she catches
zoomy.
up real quick.
Yeah.
All right, so I assume we found the antique shop behind the general store.
Yes, and it seems like more worn down and is literally in the shadow of the sign of the royal goods place.
That's why I never saw this house.
Damn.
Yeah. And so you walk in, and there's this old man standing there, and you only know he's old because of all the wrinkles. And the reason that's the only dead giveaway is because this is a gnome. This is a very short man,
The gnome.
and he's sitting on the counter, inspecting some of the antiques that he already has, dusting a few things off, just tinkering around with his antiques because nobody really comes all that much. Yeah, he doesn't seem to notice you at the moment.
Hello?
Oh, yes. Hello. Hi, customers.
He jumps down from the counter.
What can I do for you?
Hi, I was looking to see how much it would be for this onyx mirror.
Pretty. Yes, let me see that. Ah, fine. Very old it is. Yes, very old. I'll take 25. Wait, no. I'll give 25 gold.
I'll take 25 gold.
Okay, deal.
Wondrous. Yes. I love to add to my collection.
He turns around fast and stops.
Is there anything you wish to buy?
Let me just sell first, and then we'll look around.
Kind of squints at you, and he slowly turns around, and then that face of immediately fades away to a smile. He's like, very well, and he runs behind the counter to get some gold.
How do I take it off my inventory?
Click the little lock button that's at the bottom of your inventory, and then click the little garbage button next to the thing.
Thanks.
And he puts the mirror away on a shelf, and he pulls up a bag of gold that's a little bit heavy for him. He's like,
You need help, shopkeeper.
No. I'm fine.
and he starts going through it. The bag is clearly more than 25, but he's going through them, and he's like,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
it takes a minute, but he eventually gets out 25 and pushes the pile over to your side of the counter.
There you are. Anything else?
15, 25, 40, 30, 40, 40. Sorry, math. Yes, what about this opal mirror?
Yes, of course.
Another 25, and he takes the mirror from you and puts it on the shelf next to the other one.
1, 2, 3.
Another minute passes, and he slides that 25 over.
At this point, I'll ask Ken. He'd be like, "Can I just get 11 of those?"
Wait, hold on. Okay, let me just look around your shop. Let's see what's around.
Yes, take a look.
Around the shop, you see several old oddities. You see porcelain dolls. You see very old weaponry hanging on the wall. Still, they're in great condition, but they're as a member that lives in this world, you would know of the ancient wars that have happened way past, and this is very clearly forged in that style. They're not magic or anything, so they wouldn't do anything special, but they're very old. You see model ships, and you see jewelry that's very old style. Some of them even like just straight up pearls on a string, which I guess technically for them is a future style, but let's not worry about that. You see clocks, you see stopwatches, you see how there's a kids section with rocking horses. They're old. Some of them starting to get a little mold underneath them, but yeah, all kinds of shit. There's all kinds of shit in this shop. What kinds of things are you looking for? And I'll let you know if you find anything like it.
Nah, nothing.
Do you have books of ancient death?
Books? Yes, we have books. We have many books.
He goes back.
Any containing things about death and research of death?
Oh. Well, I'm sure there's something. Come along.
And he
Can I fit into his shop without breaking things?
yes,
Okay.
He built his shop in with larger folk in mind. Knowing that they exist, because he knew he wasn't going to get much clientele anyway, so he figured if he's going to get large clientele, he might as well at least be accommodating to that. And so yes, there's plenty of space, and kind of like the front counter, like when you walk in, his counter is kind of to the left. Like the door is on the right hand side of his building. His counter's to the left, and his counter seems to be like kind of like a central point in the building, and the space in the building actually seems to kind of wrap around, almost like behind him, like the wall behind him is just one side of a large pillar that just kind of supports the building from the center, and so the building kind of wraps around, and there's other rooms that spread off, but the main room is just this kind of wrap around, almost like a big hallway that wraps around in a square. And so he leads you to the back end of it, and through a doorway in the back. And for the first time, you kind of notice, like, this is not as small a shack as you first thought from the outside. It's not bigger on the inside or anything. There's no magic at play here. It's just the front of it just looks way smaller, and because of the way the buildings are set up, you couldn't really see much beyond the front of the place. It brings you to this back room, and it is just loaded with bookshelves. There's books everywhere. They're all old, and there are many of them dusty. But there's a shitload of books here. I wouldn't say it's like public library big, but like for a room, it's got a lot of books.
The amount of research we can get here, Candy.
We have many books, but you cannot read them until you buy them. So,
Can I look at titles?
of course you can look at titles. How else are you supposed to pick a book?
I don't know. Some people say don't judge a book by its cover.
Look! Judge the book by its cover.
I see. I'll just peruse and see if I can find anything about like
Investigation.
death of research death investigation. Bam. Let's go.
Yes, in fact, you find several books on the subject of death. Some are seem to be very novel-esque, very just kind of they're storybooks about death. Some of them are theories, some of them are actual scientific studies, some of them are just the knowings of religious folk who kind of know the lore behind the gods of death and the varying types of death.
I feel like I would take the scientific ones and the gods of death. Like
Okay.
one of each of those.
So you're taking one of each?
Yes.
All right. So
just one scientific and one of the god of death ones.
Okay. What is your god's name again?
Miracle, I think it was. Miracle? Yeah.
Merkul. Yeah. Okay. So. Let me make sure. Okay, so the religious book is called "The Machinations of Miracle."
Miracle. Okay.
And the
That's how
other
you spell that.
Machination.
Oh, that's close. Okay.
The other book is called um, Death and Its Many Forms.
Okay. Form.
All right.
How much for these two shopkeep?
And he looks at the both of them. Oh, the religious text is going to be a bit more. Let's say,
And this is the character. Like the character is struggling to think of a price because this is a pawn shop and he hasn't had customers in a long time, so he isn't like nothing's quite organized as far as pricing goes.
20 for the religious one. 10 for the other one.
It's a bit much, don't you think?
No. These are important books, big historical books. These are very old and in pristine condition. Look at them. They're a little dusty, but worth the knowledge, I think.
I'll give you 10 for the religious, 5 for the other.
I am not one for bartering, boy. How about...
I can tell you don't get much customers, though.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Please roll high.
Natural 1.
25 and 10, or the books stay.
Sorry, 20 and 10. You didn't say 25. You said 20 and 10.
Guess they're staying here.
Very well.
He puts his hands out.
There you go. Just hand them back to him.
Okay. He puts them back on their respective shelves.
Anything else?
I'm sorry about my friend. Question: has that shop in front of you cost you customers?
Oh, well... I mean... I don't like to say anything, you know. Aaron's a nice boy. He's just, eccentric.
Eccentric.
While these two are talking, can I stealthily put those in, like, my pocket?
Make a sleight of hand check.
That would be... Oh, that's sleight of hand. Okay. Does that work?
No, that does not. You reach your hand out, and faster than you can see coming, he whips out
Like an
a
old grandma.
knife and slashes your wrist.
It's like, fair enough.
Without even looking at the hand, he slashes at your wrist. I want you to take 2 points of damage.
That hurt, but you know, it's fair. Just fascinated by death and the god.
I care not. I do not care for thieves in my shop. Do it again, you will lose that hand. Do you understand?
Can you even get through this thick hand and this thick skin?
Oh, you would be surprised.
You see a grin pop up on his face.
I'm just squinting at him.
He is unflinching. He is ready to take you.
You're a tough little gnome. I respect it. I'm just gonna walk out because I need to tend to this injury. I'll be back. Don't want to get blood in your shop.
He looks at the floor. He's like,
Oh, yes, I do have to clean that.
Alright.
Ignore my friend. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yes. Keep it on a leash.
I was just like, I heard that.
Yes, well, next time don't try to steal things from my shop.
Got a point there. I have to take care of her more than she has to take care of me.
Now, for the one without the slippery fingers. Is there anything else?
By any chance, do you have a bag of holding?
Oh. We don't normally carry magical items here.
He sheathes his knife.
But, let me check in the back. Come, follow me.
Will do.
Not the back.
The side room.
He says that because you're already in the back. That's where the bookstore is.
Man, there's so many things I want to try and do again.
It's so much.
So he takes you into, like, when you walk through the door, it's the room on the left. Like around the corner of the pillar to the left. And there's a big room. It is full of bags. None of them magical, just a shitload of bags. Many of them leather, some of them cloth, some of them have holes in them, some of them are very worn. The leather is tough on one side, on a few of them. And he starts, furling through them. I'm going to make an investigation check for him, and I want you to make an investigation check as well. I haven't made this character yet. I just like this dude fucking just straight out of my head. So I'm just gonna. Okay, you don't find shit. He, on the other hand, you see him like there's a pile of bags in one of the corners. He's like got his little arm completely dug down there and is like his starting to push some of his body into the pile. That's how deep he's going to reach for it. He goes, oh,
I think.
and he pulls it out. Ah!
Oh, it's a bit dusty.
Kind of slaps it against his leg, and like huge clouds of dust start puffing up because it is not just a little dusty; it is incredibly dusty.
Now, I believe this is. Hold on a moment.
And he goes goes back out of the room, and he goes over to the counter at the entrance of the place. And he takes out a magnifying glass and looks at it, and he focuses for a bit. Let me look at what a bag of holding costs. Because I'm pretty sure...
I really wanted to see if I can just sneak in and take those books again. It's just a giant elephant sneaking in. I kind of want to try it, but I don't know. Yeah, I might lose my hand though. That's the thing.
You might.
I might die.
Okay. So he's going to, as he's focusing, he's going to go.
Yes, this is in fact a bag of holding.
He puts it on the table. And he's like,
Now, you can see it's in somewhat of a state. So I'll knock some coin off of the price, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be 4,000 gold.
I just hear that from the outside. I'm like, what?
I'm sorry, but I don't have that much gold.
Yes, well, perhaps keep that in mind next time you ask for a magic item. Most are quite expensive.
Thank you, though.
You are very welcome.
Before I leave, can I sell you this bloodstone mirror?
Very well, very well, very well.
and he pulls out the bag of money again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Another minute passes, and he finally counts out your 25 gold. Takes the mirror from you, puts it on the shelf with the other 2.
Now, is there anything else?
No, that would be it. Thank you so much.
You are quite welcome. You as well. Keep track of that sly elephant.
I try my best.
All right.
Have a good day, Upkeep.
He just kind of flips you the
won.
bird.
You won this time. I'll just look at him like, fuck you. I'll be back for those books one day.
When you can afford them. He's like wiggling his fingers like toodaloo.
Well, you made some money. I lost my hand almost.
Well, who told you to go steal?
Hey, it was a good opportunity. I thought about sneaking back in, but I didn't. You know me. I like to find out knowledge.
So do I, but not on that term.
This is why we're different.
We're
like
not
that.
so different, you and I.
This is why you're about happiness. I'm about death.
But we balance each other.
Exactly.
All right. What are you doing now?
I'd probably head back over to the blacksmith, see if the thing was ready.
Okay.
Race you.
As she just bounces over there, I feel.
I was gonna say she wins. Actually, you know what? You know what?
And I'll just be like, fuck.
Hold on. I want both of you to roll me an athletics check.
Oh shit.
Oh.
She wins.
Just barely. I catch back up to her and be like, fuck you.
All right, you go to the back where he's working in his forge. Do you say anything?
Is he currently hammering and or working on something?
Oh yeah.
Don't want to scare him. Just in case he messes up. So I think I would just like get in his view instead of saying something.
You get in his view, and you see he's working on the blade of something, right? And it's still super hot. It's not a finished blade, but it is incredibly hot, and it's got like the handle part of it. He's creating a full tang dagger, for Candy, and he just the second he sees you. He like drops the hammer, picks up the heated metal, and like points it at you.
Oh, put it down. You're burning your hand.
He puts it down, and with the same hand grabs the hammer and continues hammering. You're not supposed to sneak up on lots like me.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to say anything because I figured that would scare you more.
No, I'm used to noise.
Fair enough. How's it coming along? I forgot his name. Damn it. I forgot his name.
This is why we take notes.
No, I forgot to write his name.
Winshore Bancroft. Winshor. Bancroft.
How's it going, blacksmith?
He stops hammering and looks at you. I've literally just started.
Fair enough. After that, I'm like, I'll leave you to your work then. Don't want to disturb.
Ting, 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 ting. All right. You kind of remember to yourself that, right, forging kind of takes a minute, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a process. It's not a quick thing. You can't just like, oh, well, this will take a few minutes. Nah, shit takes a minute.
Oh, so you mean it's not like Skyrim? I can just craft 1,000 daggers in 2 minutes?
Exactly. It is not like Skyrim.
He just started, Candy. We still got time to kill.
Well, then let's pay a visit to our good friend what is it? Melangandri?
Melwyn Gaudry.
Melangandri.
Who's the one again? Godfrey.
The
Bartender.
bartender.
The bartender. Yeah. I could use a drink after this day.
A good ale.
You see, I don't drink much because I know you. You like to get drunk.
Relax. One
You
was
lightweight.
enough.
Yeah. And that knocked you out almost. Anybody weaker than you would have been blacked out.
You wouldn't have lasted a second.
There's a reason I don't drink that much.
How much money does each of you have?
19 gold, 2 silver, 4 cop.
I got 16 silver and 90 gold.
90 gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I will say that you could yeah, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything.
There's something we can do here.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So you go to the bar. Ah, never mind. Yeah, you couldn't. You wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. I was wrong.
Fair enough.
But you go to the bar. And when you walk in, you still see the same people sitting at the bar. The guardsman is passed out in his seat, his face like against the table, drooling. And he's a halfling, so he's short. So like his face is resting against the edge of it, and the drool is just dripping down. And the noblewoman is still there, but now she's kind of just holding a mug of some kind of liquor and just staring into it. Not taking any sips, just staring into it.
You want to talk to any of these people? Make them happy, Candy? That's what you normally do. That's how we got into the last issue.
I mean, are you complaining? You got gold, don't you?
Not as much as you.
You got your brass knuckles, don't you?
He hasn't forged it.
I'm trying to be positive.
But yes, I will get those at some point. Thank
Well,
you. For this.
how about I get that guard over there a nice ale? Looks like he's just there.
He seems to be passed out right now, but we can try to wake him.
Yeah, and I also need a napkin to wipe that drool.
I'll go up to the bartender and be like, get my usual ale.
Make that 3.
3 ales. You're paying for the other 2. You're richer.
Yes.
He kind of looks at you guys like,
You do remember it's 2 copper each, yes?
Yes. I thought it was 3 for some reason.
I'm pretty sure I made it too.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
It's 10 for 1 and backwards, right?
Yeah. 10 copper to 1 silver, 10 silver to 1 gold.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So 10 minus 2 each, 4, 6.
I am so proud of you guys. Remembering the monetary system.
That one's a nice one to remember. It's either it usually goes like by 10s or 100, like one or the other usually. Depends on the game.
Makes me happy.
Okay, paid.
All right.
Are the napkins free? Please tell me yes.
The napkin's free.
No, the napkins are 7 gold each. No, just kidding.
7 gold. Is this napkin made of gold?
Yes, in fact, they are pretty much unusable. They were just solid gold pieces of metal. Yeah, just very thin sheets of gold.
Having a hard bargain here.
No, the napkins are for, and you know, this is Dungeons and Dragons, so they're cloths.
I shall borrow a cloth.
Okay, easy enough.
For the guardsman, I assume.
Yes.
Unless you want your special.
One was enough.
I'm gonna take a break because I gotta piss.
Yo, same. Bye.
All right, bathroom break, everybody. We will be.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another bathroom break.
We will be back.
I'm back.
Back, give me a second.
All good.
Alright, now my headset's on. Hi. Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Sorry, I took a minute longer because I was getting myself some pie.
All good. Pie is important.
Mm-hmm. Pie is the most important.
I'm snacking on pizza and cheese sticks. So.
Ooh, nice. Alright, so, what's going on?
We were about to talk to the guardsman.
Yeah.
Or at least attempt to wake him up.
Okay. Which, by the way, the original plan was for you to go through one of these quests tonight.
But I smack too good, apparently.
yeah, apparently.
Does this count as resting? So, like, can I heal?
Not yet. Because
Okay.
you're still in the midst of doing things. You haven't like stopped to actually like rest.
Okay.
All right. So, what do you do to wake this guy up?
I wiped his drool with the cloth.
I leave this to Candy because I'm
He's
gonna like somehow punch him.
he's still passed out. You wipe the drool from his face, and then more comes out, and he's still asleep.
I believe in you, Candy. You got it.
Hello? Are you alive?
I think you're still asleep.
Oh man, I just actually drooled in real life. That's nasty. That's nasty. All right. What are you doing to fix his sleeping state?
Can I stick my finger up his nose?
Yeah. You sure can.
I do that.
Oh God, this is a guard of the law.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
All right.
Careful about that, Candy. But okay.
Sorry, I was eating. You stick his finger up his nose, and his breathing becomes a little. What are you doing?
I was
She
just trying
did
to
it.
clean your drool.
Through my nose?
I wanted to make sure you were alive.
I shall arrest you for that.
Oh, okay.
That's a violation of space, isn't it?
It was her idea.
He kind of like wipes the drool from his own face and starts to sit up. Goes, kind of straightens out his clothes a bit. What you want?
You must be exhausted if you're falling asleep in the tavern.
No, just piss drunk. What's it your business?
Will I bring you an ale?
Oh, now that's an offering.
Bottoms up.
He takes the ale and he's just like ogling at it while he's going like face first into it, sipping the top of it, and then just slowly dipping it back. He is chugging this thing.
Bottoms up.
Mm-hmm. He finishes chugging after a couple seconds. About as many seconds as it took me to eat that piece of pie. He goes, now what do you really want? Clearly, you've brought me an ale for some kind of reason.
My reason was to make sure you're okay.
He takes a minute, kind of sizes you up a bit. Both of you looking you over, noticing your weapons and your gear. You two, some kind of adventuring party?
You could say that.
I guess
Right.
so.
He takes this a sip of the the ale that's no longer in his mug. He just like he goes to take it, but it's an empty mug. He's just like sipping on the tip of the. Yeah, he's just. Right. I could use someone like you two.
Oh.
What do you need?
Well, we've been having a say. He kind of waves for you guys to get a little closer.
I'll lean in.
We've got a bit of a goblin problem near town. Trying to keep it on the hush hush so nobody panics, you know. Goblins are nasty business. And he takes another fake sip of his empty mug.
Is there a coin involved?
Oh, of course, there's been plenty of coin involved. If you can clear out that goblin cave, there will be. I mean, that dangerous cave. Yes, that. I'm sure there will be plenty of treasure in there as well, and you know.
Like the barman doesn't really listen, and the noblewoman over there is just looking into her beer, doing nothing.
Yep.
Nobody really hears us anyway.
He looks around. Right. Anyway, you would be paid handsomely for your work.
I could use money.
That's the spirit. And he kind of pushes the mug against your chest with his fist and just kind of nudges you a bit. But you can't reach. You can't really reach your chest, so it's more like your hip because he's fucking tiny, and you're huge.
How tough are these so-called problems?
Well,
And can I research their deaths?
he gives you the strangest look. Once you've killed them, you can do whatever you want with the bodies. I don't care.
Really? We can dissect them.
Sounds good.
He gives you an even weirder look. Right. Don't hurt me family.
Let us do this before.
Huh?
The labs would never let us do this before. Dissecting bodies.
Right. Well, you can have as much fun as you want with that when they're dead.
Okay.
Yeah, just I don't know, bring me back proof of some kind. You know, we've been trying for weeks, days, hours.
Is it weeks, days, or hours? Which one is it, man?
Get me another ale and maybe I'll remember.
I'll slide over half of mine. Like, is this enough ale for you?
Close enough. It's been days. Just takes it.
I didn't need the beer anyway.
But we've sent a couple men in there to no avail. So now I'm sending you.
Have they returned or have they passed away?
I'm pretty sure they're dead if he hasn't.
I am not in a position to disclose that information.
They're dead. We can go research.
I am not in a position to disclose that information.
Okay.
Were you one of them and then you ran out?
I am not in a position to disclose that information. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm not really social. I ask rude shit all the time.
Right, well, you know, maybe you should just get on with adventuring then. You and your fancy get up. He looks at himself. Well, I suppose I got a fancy get up, but shut your mouth.
Than mine.
Just go deal with the problem, will you? Let me drink it. He's like moving his mug around and like spilling ale all over the place.
Hey, guardsman, you're drunk. Drunk as shit.
I am well aware of my current situation.
At that hiccup, I'm just gonna get up and... Which way is the cave?
Head outside of the gate. And you want to go down the road and west. It's
We beast.
You'll see it. It's very decorated.
Say like danger here, goblins inside or whatever.
No, but they like to put spikes with things on them out front.
It's good enough information for me.
They're very decorative people, if you could call them people. Just go take care of it.
Okay.
And what's your name again?
Oh, my name, I am Guard Captain Buford Mayhart.
Buford. Got it. Alright, bye Buford. I'm just gonna walk out.
I don't get your name and I don't care. Goodbye!
You don't see much Loxodons here.
He doesn't, he's too drunk to give a shit.
I'll just come back with a head one day and just like roll him like, there you go, give me my money. That'll be how I return, if I return.
Oh my god.
We should probably rest Candy before we head out.
Agreed.
Now, what do you guys want to do? You want to do a short rest, which is about 30 minutes, and will allow you to use your hit die to heal up, and you'll get your spell slots back and all that fancy stuff. Or, do you want to do a long rest, which is you pretty much sleeping for 8 hours, and you'll get fully healed up and get all your shit back.
Either's good for me. You need
No
your spell slots. No skills. God damn it. Let's probably just do a full rest because it's been a long day already, it feels like.
Got drunk in the morning and everything.
Yeah. I'm down for full rest.
I'm eating pie.
I'm hiccuping. It's okay.
Hi.
I want pie now, but I don't have pie.
I don't have food.
Oh, rip.
Both of you just need to come here.
That granola bar sounds good, doesn't it?
That was the last one.
Damn.
I got water.
Hey, me too.
Hey! Stay hydrated.
I have milk.
You love milk though.
I do.
It's-
Yeah. I needed to drink something, because doing Winter Bancroft's voice fucking hurts. It's so gravelly. I was gonna do a slight gravel for Buford Mayhart. That was my intent. But not after Winter Bancroft, because Winter is like major gravel in the voice. It hurts. Alright, so. Do you want to pay for rooms? This tavern does have an inn part to it. It has rooms upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
might as
sharing,
well.
right?
Yeah, we just basically share a room.
Yes.
Okay. One room, that's, 1 room, 2 beds. That'll be 3 gold for the night.
Okay, I pays.
Okay. You always seem to have the money, Candy.
That 3 gold feels expensive, but I'm sticking to it. Fuck you guys.
No, it actually feels expensive to me.
It's hella expensive.
Alright, so
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
How much
90
is one
gold.
bed?
so forget the 3 gold. How about 1 gold for the night?
Yeah.
Okay. Do that. Give yourself 2 gold back.
Rest.
Alright.
Do.
Yes, now we just need to sit here for 8 hours. I'm just kidding.
Like, alright, I'm going to actual bed then.
Man, this game is realistic.
I'll just put my camera over to my bed and, go to sleep.
Yeah. Just wake up. Good morning, stream.
Alright, we're on hour 12 of the stream. Let's go.
Oh my god.
No, but you wake the next morning to some shouting downstairs.
Oh.
What's going on?
Someone probably pissed in their cereal.
Again.
Again.
I feel like we'll just head downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. You go downstairs. The captain is no longer there. The noblewoman is. And there's a man standing there across from her. And they are arguing feverishly. You want to listen in, or you just want to head out?
Just.
Yep.
I was about to say, like, not my problem, but
Okay.
Candy wants to listen.
The noblewoman goes, "You do not get to say that about my husband. It has been too long." And the man on the other side of the argument goes, "Oh, he was a rotten piece of shit, and you know he was. You should be glad he's in the dirt. All he ever did was pull you down, down and down and down with his rabblous bunch of criminals, I say. You know what, Father? You can just leave. I'm staying right here. I'm not going anywhere. Nothing is going to change this."
Oh shit.
Interesting.
"Fine. Then be without the family money."
Oof.
And the man storms out. The woman left weeping in her chair.
Well,
He's sad.
not my problem. I'm walking out. Wait, you want to make her happy, Candy?
I know.
Alright.
All right, you're gonna take on 2 quests. You can do them in any order.
Oh shit. No, I'm gonna have to leave her then.
No, you can start. You could talk to her and like.
Me and my memory would say no, even with notes, because my notes.
I'll
are
keep.
looking like
I'll
English.
remember for you.
Thanks. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the woman, and I'll ask her, "Are you feeling okay? I know you just got something just happened. I just want to make sure you're somewhat okay.
I am not all right.
Is
My
there anything I can do to help you?"
You want a nail?
She looks up at you. Are you adventurers?
You could say that.
Right. Well, my father is under the assumption that my husband is dead, but it's not been proven yet. They took him, but nobody has found a body yet.
Who is they?
Who is they?
Bandits. Bastards. They took him. They kidnapped him. They stole him away. They asked for a ransom at first, but my family no longer provides me with the money I need. I cannot pay his ransom without that money. They don't care. They found him a lowlife. He's not worth my hand. Not worth my family's name. Not worth my family's money.
Have they sent you anything of your said husband? Body parts?
No, they've sent nothing.
Blood.
Well, there was a note with a bit of blood on it. Not even sure it's his. She reaches into surprisingly this like you notice like the dress she's wearing, it looks like just a dress, but she like pulls out the waistband of what is apparently a skirt. It looked like it was attached, but it's part of her skirt. She reaches in and there's a pocket down there. She pulls out a piece of paper and hands over the slightly bloody piece of paper.
I'll read it.
Okay, it's your basic ransom note. Let me see if I can remember. Let's see if I can remember the. Okay, I got to bring up a page real quick because I don't remember. Like the gang that took the husband has a name, and I need to remember what the name is.
Tom. Riddle.
Tom Riddle.
Tom Riddle, yes, Tom Riddle, the gang.
Tom Riddle gang.
Yeah, as initiation, they all get their noses cut off. All right. So the note reads, "Your husband has been taken by the Black Ring. If you ever want to see him alive again, you will drop 10,000 gold at the front of our cave, just outside of Lepham. You will bring no guards. They will die, and you will still have no husband."
You want to take this on, Candy?
Huh?
You want to take it on?
I don't
This cave
know.
this might be along the way where we need to go.
Ah, yeah.
We'll see what we can do then.
They are actually in opposite directions of each other.
Oh, okay.
Ah, dog.
Duck.
The Goblin Cave is to the west. The Bandit Cave is to the east.
Which one you want to do first?
The one that we already told that we're gonna do first.
Goblin Cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is an issue for days. This guy could die soon.
It's up to you.
Let's go find her husband.
I'm sure it'll
Let's go
make her
find
happy.
you two.
You like
Yeah.
happiness. Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait. So yeah, we'll take on the husband quest.
Okay, so it has been a day. If you want to go shopping before you leave to get provisions, maybe buy some health potions, or go see if your equipment is done, or
How about we go see Windshore first, and then we think about potions and equipment.
Yeah. Find an alchemist or something.
well, there's also the magic shop.
Oh yeah, the magic shop with
The
potions.
lady who didn't like us.
She didn't like that you came bringing no money to buy anything, because in this world it's well known that magic items are expensive. So you're like, I have like 10 gold, and she's like, why'd you even come in here?
Everything's at least 11 gold.
It's like someone going to a clothing store and being like, got a penny.
Yeah, going to like Louis Vuitton and be like, I got $5.
They're like, get the fuck out of here. What are you? You can't.
For the free water.
Came for the free water.
Yeah, let's go check the blacksmith first. See the progress on the equipment.
Yes. Let's go see what Windshore's up to.
This time upon getting there, I'm just gonna yell, Windshore!
Oh, whistle.
To your,
Whistle sound.
to your surprise, you walk through the door, and he's behind his counter.
Oh, I
Hello.
don't have to yell for you this time.
Hello there. Come for your items, have you?
Yes.
Sure.
Well, the dagger is finished. The knuckle thing is not quite there yet. Never made something like this before. There's not exactly a blueprint for it. So it's going to take a bit of time.
It's okay. I trust in your hands, Windshore.
He hands over the iron dagger. And you notice that, like, it's not like rusty, it's not fucked up in any way like the armor was. It looks real clean. Like, he polished it nice, he buffed it out. It looks good. It looks good, and it's very sharp. Very sharp.
It looks good, Candy.
Beautiful.
I'm sure you could slice off my hand with that, like the gnome tried to do. Fucking gnome.
You tried to steal from him.
I know.
I haven't
We
even
got
worked
one.
out. I haven't even worked out what class he is. But considering I had him pull out a dagger, he might end up being a rogue. I will say, most, not all, but most of the shopkeepers could kick your ass.
I wouldn't want to fight Winshore. I definitely would not want to fight this guy.
No, you
He's bigger
really,
than me, so I'm already scared of him.
you really wouldn't want to fight Windsure. you really would not want to fight Windsure.
Yeah. No.
Windsor-
No,
Winshore is a cool guy,
yeah,
Yes.
considering he's a Goliath living in a civilization.
Don't fuck with him.
You know, he's a cool guy. I'm not fucking with him.
He's so nice.
Yeah.
Which is why he's the Jolly Giant.
Just
You want to go get potions or anything
Yes.
else? So, what, the magic shop, right? Alright.
Yep, Metrol's Magnificent Magic Shop.
We're back, you old hag. I mean, old woman.
She glares at you.
Have you brought coin?
How much are your health potions?
What kind?
Oh, shit.
There's potions of healing, which are like the weakest and most common and the cheapest. There's greater healing, there's superior healing, and then supreme healing.
Right back.
Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
We're over in the magic shop.
Magic shop.
She scowled at me and I scowled back, basically.
He called her a hag, and she's not very happy about it.
Oh my goodness. At least for 2 seconds.
What do you expect from me? I'm a rude bitch. Okay. I don't talk- This is why you talk to the people. I don't.
Hi, how are you?
Are you with
I'm
this one?
Sadly.
Yes, yes. Sadly. Excuse you. How much are your basic healing potions?
For you? 60.
I'm just gonna squint at her and be like, you mother.
And for me?
60. Since you're with him.
She's not with me
I
then.
understand you. I understand. Okay. Well,
You're gonna try and persuade her otherwise?
so do I just like throw persuasion skill, whatever?
Well, what are you gonna say to try to persuade her to lower the price?
I don't know.
Tell her that I'm a rude bitch and I don't know how to talk in social situations.
Nice.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, but I can't afford 60 gold. Sadly enough, I had to cover his ass at another store.
In this matters to me, what?
Maybe you could be a little kind and go for 40 gold?
She takes a deep sigh.
Are you going to be as rude as your companion?
No,
She
and
can
if
talk to
it was
people
up to
more than I
me, I would kick him out too.
Ah, very good, very good.
Roll a
see.
persuasion. Let me see that.
15.
15. Normally I'd say yes. Think I'm gonna have to say no.
That's okay.
Because
I suck.
no, not because it's because
me.
Nosferatu pissed her off. And like that raised the DC of that roll.
This is why I shouldn't enter the shops, Candy. You know better.
You can enter the shops, just don't speak.
Just nod your head and look pretty.
I'm a giant fucking elephant. How can I look pretty?
You have a gigantic trunk. Look pretty.
At this point, like, you know how like a mom just like backhands your head, like if you say something stupid. I do this to her. Like, call me pretty with a trunk. I'm just gonna walk out. It's like, I don't need your healing questions.
Are you going to buy it, or are you going to leave?
60 gold.
Don't do it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Then get out!
I'm leaving. Hope you have a nice day. Hope you find better customers. I'm sorry that we came by.
She doesn't say anything.
Old hag. Charging such outrageous prices.
If you hadn't called her a hag, things would have went fine.
I don't know how to talk to people.
You lost this on your own. I tried for you.
Alright,
You're right.
now you can try to find someone that specifically sells potions.
Let's go to that.
Well, you can either make an investigation check or ask somebody.
Can I ask somebody?
You can, and I'm gonna roll to see if they know.
Oof.
At least it's you asking and not me. I almost terrified that one woman yesterday. In fact, I did terrify her.
I'm surprised she didn't run.
She did afterwards.
I'm surprised she stayed.
Yeah? Yeah, okay. So, you go up and ask this this man. He's kind of he's carrying a he's carrying what looks to be the bale of hay that that Aaron was selling.
I'll just have him get that from Aaron.
Oh, that I did. I got it from Aaron. Yeah. Nice man, him. Bit loud.
But good seller, right?
I need this for my stock.
Ah.
Horses don't eat just anything, you know.
Ah, very true, very true. They must have the best hay.
Hey.
I just have one question. Where is the nearest...
Where is your potion seller?
Yeah!
Oh, you're looking for a potion seller. Well, you see, normally, there's kind of just Metro's magnificent magic shop. But, it seems recently, there's been a wandering trader that's come in. He sells plenty of potions. He's got a kiosk just outside the gates to the right. It's easy to miss, but he's right there. He's got a shop set up. It's a little cart with a cloth laid over it.
Thank you, sir.
so much.
And I'll just start walking that way.
You're very welcome.
He continues on his way.
We found a potion seller.
I guess we did.
As long as he has the finest potions.
I need your strongest potions. But traveler, you cannot handle my strongest potions.
I'm glad we went that route.
All right, so you go outside and you reach this kiosk, and it is a small kiosk. It is tiny, small. You do see, however, behind him is a blanket laid out with like pretty much most of his inventory. He's pretty much just using the counter as the kiosk as a counter. That's about it. His stock is literally behind him on a blanket.
I leave this to you.
Huh?
I leave this to Candy because we know what happens.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hey! Good morning!
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry, no, you don't scare me. I just, I'm very excitable.
Ah, well, hello.
Hello!
Hello
I
there.
heard that you sell potions.
I do, I sell potions, for all kinds of potions. And even though he sounds this way, you notice he's not old. He's just a little strange looking, like his lips are constantly pursed. And this man is here. Let me figure out what race I want this guy to be.
If you have a tail, she's gonna touch it.
Oh my god. Maybe he'll let me.
He seems like the type of would.
I think so too.
Well, you know what? Just for fun. This dude is 7'5". Okay, he is a furbolg. Do you know?
My size. I don't know what a furbolg is. It's,
Okay, a furbolg. They're very big. They're pretty much at the same size range as Goliaths, which is like 7 to 8 feet, sometimes taller.
And fuzzy.
Yeah, well, they have beards and such, but yeah, they have very like dull, bluey, kind of grayish skin, and kind of they're like they have pointed ears, but they are a bit more on the horizontal side, and they kind of point back like that, and they're pretty much they're kind of like cow people a little bit, pretty much like blue cow people. Actually, I'll find a good picture of them and I'll send it to you. But yes, he's a furbolg. He does not have a tail. This is the official image for furbolgs. I just sent it in the class 1 chat.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what he looks like. But he's a little narrower body, a little thinner. He doesn't do a lot of working out. He sells potions. No, what were you what are you looking for again?
Healing potion.
Healing potions. Yes, I have those. Yes. What kind?
Well, what do you have?
Oh, I've got them all. I've got healing potions. I've got greater healing potions. I've got superior healing potions. Standard. Yes. I have those. I have many of them. He turns around and he's like kind of like haphazardly like scanning his eyes over his massive potions. Yes, there. Yeah. He picks up several bottles. They seem to be different shapes and sizes. You gather that this guy makes his own potions and kind of recycles the bottles and stuff, so that it's not like they're not like. There's still those potions. There's nothing wrong with them. They're still like they still work the same. They're just kind of his own brew and in different shapes and sizes bottles, and he sets them out on the counter. Yes, I have 5 healing potions.
What is the biggest size bottle for a basic healing potion that you have?
I'm going to tell you right now, size doesn't matter. A regular healing potion is a regular healing potion. You use it, it's gone.
Gotcha.
Do I possibly still have the same flask of the first healing potion I used?
I'm going to say, since you didn't specify that you kept the bottle, no.
Okay. Because I was going to give it to him.
But bear that in mind next time. Because you yourself, you can have somebody else fill them up, or you can try to learn alchemy and fill it up yourself, or...
So much for potions.
Well, normally, usually, these are, 50 each, but, I'm having a sale. You see, I like traveling. I like coming to new places, new people always. And so, I came here, very exciting place, very exciting. And the people have been so kind, I've decided to lower my rates. Just for a time, though. Let's say 45.
I can't afford any.
Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Then you don't have to buy any. But that's the price. That's where they're at. How about you, young lady?
Candy?
Uh, um, 40. 40, right? 40?
45.
45. I'll take.
I do have one on me. So we at least have one.
I'll take one.
One healing potion.
He puts one forward a bit and takes the rest and puts them back down.
Very well.
And he hands out his hand for the money.
Done.
Thank you kindly for your business.
I'm gonna ask him like how hard is it to learn alchemy?
Oh, well, the basics don't take too much, but learning to really make potions, well, that takes quite a bit of time.
How long?
Years, sometimes.
How long did it take you?
Years. 7 of them. 7 years.
7
Yes.
years.
Yes. Well, the problem is, on my end of things, I had quite a bit of difficulty. You see, to start with, I didn't have any equipment. No equipment. And the teachers were very, absent-minded. They didn't like to, help. 7 years.
Understood.
But,
Will you ever teach?
ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe, perhaps, one day, not today.
Okay.
You like traveling too much. It's okay.
Now, let me think. If you have the proper materials, and maybe some good books, maybe a proper teacher, someone to stay with you, someone nice, someone who cares, someone who will help, maybe then shorten the time about, let's say, a year.
Year.
Yes. It's very much simpler than my teachers made it seem. You see, as long as you are consistently taught, then the knowledge won't leave you as fast, and you won't struggle as much. Then you will learn. Yes, learning is good. Learning is the principle of everything. Now, 1 year.
I see. Thank you, Potion Seller, for this knowledge.
Oh, of course. Now go. Do your adventuring. Please come back. Maybe I might not be here, but it's fine. Yeah, if we see each other, you know.
Safe travelers. Safe travelers. Safe travels.
You as well. Shoo.
I'll be walking away.
Escaping.
Now what?
Okay, we're heading to the husband quest, right? Are we doing any other shopping?
I think we're just heading to the quest now, right?
I think so. Take our wagon.
Hey.
Nice.
Thanks, man.
Love it.
So yeah, I think we head to our wagon and
I'll show you a wagon.
hey. You're driving, Candy. Because I don't think we have the funds to adjust the front seat to hold me.
I'll be driving.
So I just love the idea of this giant fucking elephant, like, just barely not breaking this giant.
Yeah. On a giant.
Yeah, every bump you go over is just
Iron.
another threat to break.
315-pound elephant.
So yeah, you drive following the directions that let's say that the noblewoman gave you, plus what's on the note, to find the cave to the east. It's not too far, but you do end up kind of looking for it for a while. Make an investigation check. Actually, not persuasion. Not persuasion. Sorry, perception. That's what I meant. Perception makes more sense since you're on the road. Make a perception check.
Damn. We perceive the shit out of it.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. As you're going on the road, you immediately catch the sight of a torch that's like way in the forest. It's not moving. It's stationary, but you see the orange light just ever so faintly flickering past some leaves.
Flicker, flicker.
There it is. I think we found our bandit camp. Or whatever it is.
Let's go. Wait, hold on. let's watch for a bit. See if there's any changes going on.
Fair
Do we
enough.
see any changes?
Okay. Well, if you're sitting there and waiting, then you sit there. You wait. 5 minutes go by. 10 minutes go by.
I'll be stopping at 30.
The torch kind of dies down a bit. 20 minutes go by. You see somebody walk out and relight the torch, and go back inside.
Interesting.
That's it. Nothing else happens.
Feel like we should get a better look. Get closer. Make sure these are the bandits that we need.
Let's get closer.
If we find the guy dead, though, we do not go in.
No, we are not.
So yeah, I think we just get closer
Closer.
and see if we can investigate anything from a distance.
Yes.
From a distance?
Mhm.
No,
Just a bit closer.
you don't. It just looks like a cave opening with a torch outside. You see like something kind of on the rock on the like the right hand side of the cave entrance. There's something on the boulder that kind of creates that side of the entrance. Can't quite make it out from here, but there's something on it.
Alright, I guess we keep approaching.
Okay.
Yes.
As you get closer, you slowly start to make out what this is, and once you get close enough, you finally see that this is a carving that's been made in the stone. It is a
Can we-
perfect, yeah,
Sorry.
oh yeah, it is a perfect circle filled with pieces of charcoal.
Perfect circle filled with charcoal. That's weird.
Symbolic? Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you remember what the gang's name is?
You can
Something
take
black.
black something colt. Gang.
Black ring?
Yep.
Black ring.
Oh, I get it.
We found their place. This is them.
You guys heading inside?
No.
Okay. Me too.
Good.
All right. So you guys head inside, yeah?
Are we?
Are we?
Don't do this to me.
Do you want to sneak inside? Do you want to rush inside? What are you doing?
Sneak inside.
I can. Yeah, we should definitely stealth in.
So I need you both to roll me stealth checks.
Take my stealth.
Hey.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. You guys sneak
I'm
in
a sneaky elephant.
initially unseen.
I'm a sneaky elephant.
When you get there, somehow this motherfucker doesn't see you guys. Puts you back against the wall.
Yeah, I just dragged in. does that guy like not see us enter? How does he not see me enter? Like, come on, dude.
He's crouched down and he's staring at his sword. He's running a whetstone against it. Just
Sharpening his blades.
he's very focused. He's staring straight, pretty much down at the ground at this point. He's just kind of he was in the middle of doing it and he just kind of dozed off. He's done this a million times. It's not something that really needs his attention. All right. Candy,
Yeah.
want to bring your icon out?
How do I do that?
Go to your bio. Click, drag the picture.
Oh, okay. Dope. Wait, what? Oh, wrong one.
Beautiful. You want to put yourself against the wall? There you go. That works.
Thanks.
I just need to give you a health bar real quick. It's kind of a pain. I have to do this every time.
Yeah.
Sucks.
All right. So, you see this bandit just kind of in a daze, sharpening his whetstone. Now, I know you guys see this over here, but I'm telling you now, this wall over here doesn't look like anything right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Right now. So this guy does not see you. What do you want to do? There's no turn order right now. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna attempt to sneak up behind him and just smack. So I think stealth roll to get behind him.
No, you roll your stuff. You just move.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm assuming you cling to the walls and you come up behind him. I'm gonna have him roll a perception check to see if he notices you. Which you rolled a 20, so like he has to beat that 20 in order to be able to see you. Let's just roll his wisdom, which is fucking nothing. He doesn't have any modifier to his wisdom. If it'll let me click. There we go. Normal. Yeah, no. He's got no idea you're there.
I can just imagine a giant elephant behind you and you don't even notice. And then it just comes in and smack. Fuck. Should that have been done with advantage?
Let me look at something real quick.
Because I'm gonna smack this guy in the head.
Okay, surprise of the other. Okay, demon determine might be surprised. If either side tries to be stealthy, they automatically. Okay, great. What is? If you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of combat, and you can't take a reaction until your turn ends. A member of a group. Okay, so they're surprised, but this essentially means they can't do anything on their first turn. So you don't get any added bonus technically. I will give you advantage though because that just makes sense. He's standing right in front of you.
I'll re-roll this with advantage.
Yeah.
16.
16. Okay.
And I'm just going straight for his head. Just whack. Bop him on the head.
Roll damage. His armor class is 12.
There you go.
3. Okay. Do you want to do your bonus action?
Yes. Is that with advantage or just normal? Because now you know.
Just normal. You already boofed him.
Oh my god.
3, 4. Okay. Yeah, he's hurt. Did you want to butt into this, Candy? attack him while he's shocked and surprised.
Yeah.
Don't use your bolts because you only get 2 of those. If we learned
Like to what?
Guiding
the
bolt.
guiding bolt or whatever it was.
Oh. No.
Don't-
I'm
don't
I'm
use
using
those.
mystical.
That's fine.
Your sickle, not your warhammer.
No, mystical is time. It needs some love. It's not. See, this is why you need some love.
Okay.
This is why you only have 1 weapon.
I will say that the sickle does significantly less damage.
Wait, did I even hit or is it
No,
miss?
no, it was completely missed. However, since he was surprised, it's now his turn, and he doesn't get to do jack shit because it was a surprise round. So, back to you, Jack. You betcha. Actually, roll initiative.
I was about to ask, like, do we need to roll the initiatives? So there's mine. 9. Initiative's like right in the middle. Yeah. God damn.
Damn. Okay, so his fucking thing doesn't count anyway. So back to you. What you doing, Candy?
Can I use my sickle?
Sure.
God.
That hits.
Oh!
Roll the damage.
But I
Oh.
hit him.
2. Okay.
I didn't miss.
Yep.
This boy is hurting. But it is now his turn again, and he screams out he's already been screaming out in pain when you hit him. And
Before he
he's-
screams, can I take like a bonus action and just like smack him? See if I can kill him.
No, you already did your shit. It's not your turn yet. It is his turn. And he is going to slice at the big guy with his scimitar.
Let's see.
Does the 10 hit?
No.
So he goes to swipe at you, but he's still like in shock at your size, and it hits your tough skin, but it kind of hits at such an angle that it slides to the side of you. Your hide is very thick, so it's not easy to cut through.
Pathetic bandit. Is he done? Can I just
that's-
smack him dead?
Your turn. Yeah, beat him up.
Alright. Normal. Oh.
You still got your
I
bonus
missed, huh?
action.
Alright, bonus action. Ah. It's the first time I've double whiffed. Dang.
His adrenaline just kicked in. You know, you kept swinging, and he was just dodging him.
Yeah.
This is a nimble motherfucker.
Candy just put him out of his misery.
Okay, so here's the thing. You can't just keep switching between your weapons, especially since you're holding a shield in one of your hands.
Oh, yeah. So that means I'm still with the sickle.
You're still with the sickle unless you want to spend an action to switch.
No, I'll just use my sickle.
Okay. That hits.
Oh. Oh.
Motherfucker's dead.
There we go. Good job, Candy.
Now, just because I've learned from last time that even though it's different tokens, they all apparently share the same health because I copy them off of the same sheet. So I'm going to put his health back at 11 points. Don't worry. It's not that he's alive again. It's just that he's dead. He's just
He's
Yeah.
dead.
Now I'm going to roll that initiative again real quick. 14. Okay.
I
each
feel like
time.
there's something coming out here.
Oh, there sure is.
Yep, there it is. It's the barracks.
It is not the barracks.
Oh.
I just gotta find the guy. Where is he? There he is. This guy comes rushing out.
What's his face?
What's his face? Pretend you didn't see that. It's fine. What's his face comes rushing out here, having heard the screams, and is ready to fight you guys. However, I'm pretty sure he just used more than his movement, so he could technically dash, but I'm not. He's gonna stay there. By the way, that's the thing you can do if you move your full movement. You can technically move your full movement a second time, but it costs your action. So if you move,
fair.
yeah, you move your full movement and you don't have anything else to do, but you want to keep moving, you can move more, or you just won't be able to do an action after.
Gotcha.
So he's here. It is now. Me? Yeah, it's your turn. Yep.
Okay.
That's
Well,
fine.
I'm gonna move here and smack him with a quarterstaff.
The smack us.
Schmack. Mother.
No smack.
That there's no smack.
That's okay. That's a critical failure.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
That's
real bad.
That's real bad. Oh no.
Why don't you
Do I smack my own shin?
yeah, roll me roll me. Most people would just have you take damage. I'm gonna have you roll a d20. Roll me a d20.
Or
Roll low. Okay.
I did not.
You did not. And I'm gonna say, since it was an accidental whack and it was to yourself, how much damage does your quarterstaff do? What's the damage dice on it?
1d10 plus 2, and it has an attack of 4.
1d10 plus 2. Okay. Roll me 1d6.
RD6.
You take 4 damage.
God. Self-inflicted wound. And I assume I don't get the bonus action since it was a critical fail.
No, because you still attempted an attack, and after an attack, you can do your bonus action. So you can still do your bonus action.
What? I've missed.
Man, okay.
I'm having a rough time.
But I'm pretty sure this brings us to the top of the round, which is Candy. So Candy, you're up.
Ika boom boom. Ika boom boom boom. Ika boom boom. Ika boom boom. Ika boom.
That hits.
Ika boom boom boom.
2 points of damage. All right. Oh, I forgot to. All right, now it is his turn. He's going to swing at the one that actually managed to land a hit on him.
For once, I'm not being attacked.
Does a 13 hit you?
I think she has 18.
I think she has 18 too. So that's a no. So he swings at you, but it kind of whooshes over your head. You managed to duck down just in time with your nimble saturness.
Miss my horn.
You and your fancy goat legs. All right, Nos, your turn.
All right. Can I actually smack a bitch this time?
You can
Please?
try.
Hey.
That's definitely a smack.
That's a smack.
6 damage. All right, smack him again. You got this.
Smack.
A smack, max.
It's another 6.
A smack.
Dead.
Damn. Yeah, this fucker's gone. Gunzo. He's out.
I got my smack back, Candy.
Uh,
Let's go. I got my
Alright.
smack back.
I want you to make I want both of you to make a perception check.
There we go. Me too.
Okay, Candy, you don't see
I
it.
don't see shit.
But Nos, you notice like this wall over here. Now, to the untrained eye, the way that the rock is formed, it's very easy. It's very easy to mistake that as just part of a solid wall because it creates an optical illusion. The slate out front here looks very similar to the wall behind it. but you catch the difference just ever so slightly, and are able to determine that there's something behind there.
I moved to here just to clarify that it's like, oh, there is a
Yep,
move.
there's a pathway. Yep.
I will move into, I think here, maybe. Oh. I guess I'll continue moving forward.
All right. Candy, you following him? All right.
It's late for you. Holy shit. I'm sorry.
All right. And you're in the room. You're in the room. Boom.
Yay.
Now I gotta
There's a
bullshit some loot.
Loot is life.
I'm gonna check to make sure the chest isn't trapped.
Don't die.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Investigation. 12.
You don't know.
Ah, alright. I'm just open it then.
Okay. It opens just fine. Nothing pops out.
Nice.
You find it's just got gold in it. 30.
Do you want to split this money?
You could take it.
If you sure. You did spend 45 on a potion.
It's okay.
It's got 30 gold, so add 30 gold to your thing. And once you've cleared the gold out, you find at the bottom of it, I gotta think of something. Oh, hold on. I remember one of the things from the randomized loot generator. You find a pair of solid silver dice.
Solid silver
Can I
dice.
have them?
Go ahead. Take them.
The set is worth 10 gold.
Of course they are.
Done.
All right.
Alright. Then I assume we're moving back to here.
Oh yeah.
Does it? Can I just do that since they're not in combat?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Do you want me to go in first, or are you going in first?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think here.
Follow closely behind.
Okay. Hold, please.
Pause, champ.
Hmm?
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Am
I guess
dead
we should-
already?
No, we're not dead.
So, as you pass through here, you find a crate. Find a crate just sitting right here in this nook.
You want to open the crate?
No.
Probably a good idea.
Okay.
But we noticed this bear trap here. I assume.
Yes. Yeah, and in fact, it's I had actually thought this out beforehand. It's not hidden at all. You see, it's very plainly out in the open. Whatever this was meant to trap, it definitely wasn't people.
That's scary. Do we want to activate it or just step over?
It's up to you.
Let's throw the crate in it.
You know what?
You could.
Let's do that. I'm gonna throw the crate in it.
Okay.
Oh
It-
shit! What I do?
You throw the crate into the middle of the trap, and it kind of clamps the sides of it, and it breaks into the wood just a little bit. And you hear, like, when you pick it up, like, as soon as you pick it up, you can already hear it go click, 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 click. There's definitely glass in there. You drop it on the thing. You hear a couple glasses break. and you hear more clanking as the jaws close around the box. You see red liquid start to pour out from the bottom.
Oh,
I
shit.
think we fucked up. We fucked up. There's a potion there. It's a potion of healing. 50 gold gone.
Make an intelligence check.
0. Oh my god.
10.
Um, intelligence. Right? Where am I?
Left of the sheet.
Saving throw?
Nope.
No.
Just regular.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Okay. Candy, you recognize that the liquid is much darker than a potion would be. You're pretty sure this is wine.
Oh.
Oh, even worse.
Yo, that could have been my breakfast.
Breakfast. Jeez.
All right.
Rip wine.
I mean, not all the bottles have broken. If you want to try and get into that crate,
On top of the bear trap? No, thank you.
the bear trap is triggered. It's not gonna spring again.
That is fair. Do you want any of this wine, Candy?
Nah, I've had too much. That one special got me ducked up.
That's fair. I'm just gonna walk past the bear trap or over up to here.
All right. Now that's enough to be able to see this room right here.
What the
That's
heck is
a,
that?
is that a bear?
No, the sprites that they have for the different creatures are fucked up. That's supposed to be a dog.
That's a dog?
Yeah, it's
Is
a
it a
dog.
big dog?
It's sitting down. It's not. It's a mastiff. It's mastiff size.
Okay.
Their sprites are just fucked up. That's all. All right. So, what do you do?
2, 3, 4, 5.
You're pretty far away, and you're just outside the light of this campfire over here. So they haven't seen you yet.
Whose turn is it?
The dog has better senses than you. Right now, you're not in combat. There's no turn order right now.
I feel like we should move to the right side.
Do you want to try and sneak, or?
Yeah, I'll try to sneak.
Roll stealth.
Shite. I got 11.
Okay. As you move over, you get about here. Move yourself here. And the dog starts barking.
Stupid dog.
Roll initiative.
Stupid dog.
Stupid dog. Alright.
Oh.
We get the mastiff going.
Oh, do I click on my token and then click initiative? Just-
Oh,
okay.
right. Well, I mean, yeah, yes and no. Technically, I think that's actually how you do the turn order thing. So yes, thank you. Let's do that again. Click on your token and then click initiative.
Okay, I clicked on it that time. It gave me the 18, but I don't see where that number pops up to.
See if there's a way to pop it up. Watch it be like a premium feature. I have to pay for it.
Gross. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Rollable tables, I guess. What? I don't. What? What does it mean? What's the? What? I'm so confused. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Never mind. I know what that means. God fucking damn it. All right, whatever. Fuck it. So
Okay, well, I'm still taking the first roll as my initiative because
yeah, that was
the other
that
two
was-
were like testings.
Yeah.
Oh, I have 7.
You gonna roll initiative there, Candy?
Yeah. Hold on. I can't see.
Oh boy.
Okay, so it goes. Who got what? 11.
I got 7. Candy got 8.
Okay, so it goes. The Mastiff first, then Nos, then Candy, then the Bandit. The Bandit goes last.
Okay.
So
Dog. Make me look bad.
this dog. First of all, shut the fuck up, Eustace.
Somebody got it.
This dog is going to move. Oh, he's got a speed of 40.
Oh my god, he can move everywhere.
You want to move right here, right next to your happy ass. He's gonna try to bite you.
Hopefully he doesn't.
Does 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so you take 2 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He like pulls at your leg and tries to like drag you down to the ground, but you manage to yank your leg away from him.
Trying to imagine a mastiff trying to drag an elephant down, but yeah, okay.
All
He's
right,
a big dog.
now your turn, Knots. Wait, hold on, wait. You rolled a 7, right?
I rolled I rolled 7, so it should be Candy.
Oh,
actually.
Candy. Okay, Candy goes next.
Candy, then me.
Yeah, I rolled that one. Oh my god.
Was that English?
I think that was Sleepy.
I'm sorry, I have to wake up at 6, so I'm a little.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's like
Do you want us
I wake
to?
up at 6 every day, but I'm okay. I'm fine.
You want us to pause it here? We can like we can stop it right here.
No, not yet. I'm still here.
we can end this combat and then get out of this.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
So hurry up and basically kill this
Yeah,
dog.
And
Wait, no. Can I roll animal handling and see if I could, like, I don't know, get it under control? Or does that not work like that?
no, it does work like that, but it already has an owner, so you're gonna be doing this with disadvantage. What are you gonna try to do to calm the dog down?
Pets, trust.
Pats?
Like, pets. You know what? I'm just gonna get my warhammer.
No. You can try to pet it. You're gonna be rolling at disadvantage though.
Yeah.
And trying to pet it as a way of calming it down is going to have a high DC.
Damn, I wish I knew more about dogs. Can I get a bit of my ration to
Ration?
kind of ration to bribe it?
Sure. You can try to whistle to it, get its attention, and be like, "I got a treat for you. I got a treat."
So can I that
Yeah, do that. Go ahead. Roll me an animal handling.
disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Come on.
Oh.
A 16.
That's close.
This is very close.
But no.
This is very close, but
But no.
yeah, part of me wants to be lenient and just let that happen, but the other part of me is just I can't. This is a dog that is A, owned by someone else, and B, already in a very violent state attacking one of your friends.
Yeah.
And knows that, like, these people are its owners, and it is to attack intruders, and that you definitely don't belong there.
Fair. Well.
Well, I guess I'm gonna smack. Sorry, doggo.
Bye, doggo.
Mm.
Or not.
Let me see. Yeah, nope, it doesn't hit.
Done hit. All right, well, smack it with.
That does hit. 4 points of damage. That is almost all of this dog's health.
Should have just smacked it.
Actually, I think
Excuse
think
me.
this is- let me check real quick. Okay, never mind. That's not telling me how that happens, but we're gonna go. Never mind. Never mind. If I find out later that that's an actual rule, then I'll implement it. But for now, we'll just let it be. The rule potentially, because one of my DMs had this rule, and I'm not sure if it's like an official rule or if he just did the thing. But the rule was that if a single attack drops you, it deals damage that's more than half of your health, like maximum health, then you have to make a Constitution saving throw or become unconscious.
I see.
I'm not sure if that's a rule or not, but I'll do some research. For now, it is the bandit's turn.
Oh boy. Here I go dying again.
6. And
Oh, nope, he's going for you.
yeah, he's going to take a swing. He trusts that his dog has got this handled, even though he's super bad shape right now. He's going to attack you with a scimitar. A scimitar. Nope, your thing is 18, so now he swings and you knock it out of the way with your shield.
Ooh.
Alright. Top of the order, I think it's dog first, right?
Yep.
Alright. Dog is gonna bite you again.
Oh boy.
Does a 7 hit?
No, thank God. Because I might die from this dog, but if he did hit.
You do have a potion of healing.
I do. But I don't want to use it yet.
It is not a full action to use it. It is a bonus action.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna still. Oh wait, no, it's Candy's turn first.
Yep, Candy's turn.
Just smack him. Yeah, get the smack.
4. Nice. Yeah, you fucking wallop this guy in the side of the head, and he's got a fucking concussion now. He's like, oh wow, what the fuck. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna smack the dog. He's smacked and he's just dead.
Yeah, he dead. He's dead. As long as you hit, he has 1 point left, so he's just
Yeah.
he's dead.
Yeah, but he's like super mega dead at the moment.
Super mega dead. Yeah.
Can I move and then take my bonus action? Or do I have to take bonus action immediately?
You only have to take your bonus action immediately if you like are doing the martial arts thing. Since your potion thing is just like a standalone kind of action, you can move first. I'll let you move first.
Because I was going to do the move and then the bonus action unarmed hit on the bandit.
No. You can drink your potion if you want, though.
I'm drinking my potion. It's what, 1d6, right?
Nope. 1d4 plus 4.
1d4 plus 4.
No, sorry. 1d4 plus 2. I apologize.
Plus 2, so we should minus 2 from that. So it's 4 that I get.
Yep. That's
8
pretty
health.
good, though.
Yay.
Yeah. All right. It is his turn, and he's going to swing with a ha. Nope. Once again, he swings at you, and you just blow it out of the way with your shield.
You're in danger.
That does not hit.
Alright, well, I will be moving in behind him and smacking him with a quarterstaff.
Oh
in the back of the
Moshinderu.
Ah!
That does not hit.
Well, now for the dang.
That also doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna swing again. He really like he's frustrated now. He's still pissed off.
Why won't you get hit?
He just rolled a 10, so he's like furious right now.
Does that put him at a disadvantage? Because he's more and more frustrated.
Nope.
Damn. Just smack him dead. God.
Damn.
Everybody's missing. He's roll. Alright.
This is like putting blind.
Yeah, there you go. 3
That
points
was
of
only
damage.
3.
That's okay.
Hey.
Alright, then the unarmed hit. Nah.
Nope.
Damn. Well,
He's pretty low. He's got 4 points left.
get him, Candy.
Well, not right now. It's his turn.
Get up.
Oh, he rolled an
Uh-oh.
18.
Oof.
Oh. This is the first hit Candy's taken.
4 points of damage. That's half your health.
Oof.
Oh, just be lucky I didn't have him pull out his crossbow. That's 1d8 plus 1.
Oof.
Oof.
All right.
Now my turn.
Oh, yeah. Your turn. That hits.
Thank God. Thank God, he's dead.
He's dead. He's out. Boom. You fucking... where you want to hit him to kill him? How you want to do this?
Straight in the chest, through the heart, through the ribs.
With a warhammer?
Yeah.
Just crunching his ribs. Like,
Okay,
damn.
so you back up and you take a swing overhead, and it impacts with his chest first, and the force of it makes the metal just carve into his skin and into his flesh, breaking his bones as it forces its way down to his ribs. The handle of it. The hammer is inside his body. The head of the hammer is inside his body, now crushing and breaking and destroying his lungs. The handle, the neck of the handle is just breaking through rib after rib after rib as you force it further and further down.
Yeah.
You grab his neck and yank the hammer out of his body and watch him fall limp. Your warhammer now like dripping blood all over your hand.
I'm taking these notes as it happens. Like, Warhammer in the chest, causing deadly impact. Excellent. Aren't you supposed to be the cleric?
Am I?
Oh yeah, you're the cleric. Cleric of joy.
Cleric of joy. More like death right now.
I hang out with you too much.
She had to protect
Yes, I
herself.
am
These guys are assholes, so technically she didn't do anything necessarily. Yeah. I mean, brutal, definitely. Your goddess
Brutality's wearing
Your goddess probably isn't too pleased about the brutality of that particular act, but
She understands.
for now. You're fine for now.
Ugh.
All right, so do you want to search that
Well,
chest?
Search the chest and then sleep
Yeah.
in real life. Yeah. I'll go over and open the chest. I'm not even gonna check.
Just do it.
Yeah, no, you open it just fine. There's no trap. You find You find a silver statuette of, both of you being kind of religious, you're aware of the different figures of most of the deities. This is a figure of Torm, who is the god of, I believe he's the god of selflessness and protection.
Oof.
Could be wrong though. Let me make sure of that.
Torm, duty, loyalty, righteousness.
No. Let me make sure I'm right. Torm, god of courage and self-sacrifice. Sorry.
Oof.
Oh, there it is.
Along with a pouch of 20 gold.
We'll split the gold. Do you want the statuette?
The statuette, I will say, is worth another 30.
Yeah, we statuette.
I feel like she would take the statuette because it's more along her lines.
That's fair.
Like courage and self-sacrifice kind of deal.
Yeah.
Silver statuette. 30 GP.
Put statuette of Torm, so you have that specified.
I'm guessing spelling.
Torm.
Torn.
Mm-hmm.
Torm. Yeah.
All right. So this kind of puts us at a weird position. You're stopped in the middle of a cave. And you already leveled up doing the first quest. So, you guys are level 2.
Yay.
Before next session, I will help you guys do your level up. And then I will be making the rest of the enemies in this cave more difficult.
Fair. That's fair.
Because you've been kicking everything's asses with little to no trouble.
To be fair, they bit back.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes.
I mean, only the dog did. To be fair,
Yeah.
dog got me to my lowest.
Yeah. So, I won't be touching. Actually, maybe. Yeah. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. All right. So that brings this session to an end. What'd you guys think?
It was good.
Yeah.
I'm just exhausted as well at the moment.
All right.
Much longer than I expected, but I'm not surprised.
It much longer than I expected to. I thought like, cause like when you guys got back to town, you would finish your first quest, and I'm like, okay, well it's about midnight. Maybe they'll want to stop now. Or maybe, no, okay. Which is fine though. I love it, and I got plenty of time for it. So, I'm good there. But
Yeah. Good thing I don't have work tomorrow.
yeah, next time.
I have school tomorrow at 9.
Next time we'll try to cut it. 9.
Yeah.
9:30.
Probably just like
10:30, 11:30, 12:30. So bringing us to 12:30 is 4 hours. It's a 4-hour game. So let's say cut it maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock latest. Next time.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay, perfect. Any notes? Any things that you didn't like about it? Any things that you would fix?
Honestly, I don't think so. Like it seemed to kind of be smooth. I mean, yeah, like it's our first time, so it's like it's a little bit slower.
Yeah, it was my first time too, and I know I had to slow down because I was like brand new. I had to make up characters. I had to remember things. I had to be like, oh wait, shit, hold on. Let me make sure I have my facts straight on this. And
yeah, I was good with it. Starting off with a drunk candy in my trunk, like, god damn.
that's funny. That was pretty funny.
So that's how we're going.
Ever.
who is your favorite character so far?
Favorite character?
I like Windshorn.
Windshore?
I love Windshore. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
The gnome is great because he sliced me because I fucked up. I was like, you know what? Fair.
Yeah. I gotta come up with a name for him, and I gotta build him up. I'll also be trying to work on the town map and then the world map, and I'll be trying to focus on like making real plot points so that you're not just doing like bullshit quest after bullshit quest after bullshit quest. I want a like story to start. You know what I mean?
I love stories.
Yeah, because that's the
That's
point
the
of
fun
D
of
and D.
D&D.
Is you guys, yeah, exactly. You guys are supposed to build a story together, and you can't do that if I don't give you a story to follow. So I need
To
to.
find out the father killed the husband.
Oh, the father hired the bandits.
There's a story here. There is, but it's a short story. You know, it's a story that has a very definite end. So I need to create something a little more long term. So I'll need to think about that.
Gotcha.
This is
Yeah,
great.
I'm definitely gonna end my stream now. I am quite tired.
All right. So I cannot wait until next session.
Yeah.
Go to bed, you fucks.
Yeah.
Why?
No, you.
Because I have a horrible stomach ache. I vomited a few hours ago too.
Just remove your stomach.
Oh yeah, okay. Someone give me the knife.
Yeah.
It'll be easy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just ask that gnome.
Just ask that
I'm
gnome.
pretty sure he's skilled with a knife.
Ooh, that actually. Ooh, that makes me kind of want to make a surgeon character that you may or may not run into eventually.
Yo.
But like, he's a super creepy surgeon.
Yo. Oh my god, that's a video game. What video game is that? Oh my god, this is gonna kill me now. Look what you did.
Creepy surgeons are all over several different video games, so I'm not surprised.
No, but this is a video game that got me into video games. So it's like, wait, oh my god, what is this?
Is it Call of Duty Black Ops?
No.
Okay.
It was a scary video games. I love scary video games.
Was it Outlast?
It might have been. Yeah. It was
Outlast
that
is a
one.
great game. But yeah, he's gonna be a creepy surgeon, and if you meet him, you're going to have to figure out whether or not he's like evil or just creepy.
Interesting.
Cross fingers on insight.
Oh man, I'm so glad you guys are liking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you guys for actually showing up. I'm gonna hop out of the call and end my stream and do all that fun stuff. You guys need to go to bed, both of you.
Good night, dude.
It's only 11:40.
Good night, sleep.
Good night. See y'all.
Good night.
Bye.
Yes, I am ending my stream. I technically could switch over to doing video games, but it's 2:42 in the morning, so I'm gonna not do that. And I'm gonna go to bed. So, but before I do, question: what did you think of it? Did you enjoy watching this, or was it boring, or was it missing something? Was it dumb? What do you think?